You're listening to 69 9 KFOX.
Home of the Frank Morning Show.
They'll look high and they'll look low, they'll look everywhere we go. But when the sinners find us, we won't hide. They'll come loud and they'll come fast, but we shoot first and we can last. Keep your rifle by your side, singing, oh Lord, this earth was made for us. Singing, oh Lord, this simple life just ain't enough. So we'll take a stand, 'cause we must protect our land. Keep your rifle by your side. They'll come day and they'll come night, they'll have our children in their sights. But if they don't have faith, their eyes are blind. They can scream, they can shout, but they can never smoke us out. Keep your rifle by your side, singing, oh Lord, this earth was made for us. Singing, oh Lord, a simple life just ain't enough. When we hear the voice, we know we have no other choice. Keep your rifle by your side. They'll have bombs and they'll have tanks, 'cause they've got money in their banks. But we won't fall as long as we can fight. They'll go on and preach their hate, but they won't get past the gate. Keep your rifle by your side, singing, oh Lord, this earth was made for us. Singing, oh Lord, this simple life just ain't enough. And when I see your face, I know I must protect my place. I'll keep my rifle by my side. I'll keep my rifle by my side. Oh Lord, keep your rifle by your side.
When you hear about how gaming is bad for you, usually you hear about people spending too much time gaming. That's usually the issue, the fact that gaming takes up too much of someone's time, they're completely hooked, too many late nights, just too much screen time. And to be fair, the research does back that concern. Spending long stretches sitting still, losing sleep, ruining your body clock, or neglecting other responsibilities can absolutely affect both mental and physical health. But there's another layer to this that most people overlook: the why behind the hours. Playing too long can be unhealthy, but the reason for playing needs to be looked at just as much as the duration of playtime. We all have those nights where we load up a game out of habit, like we're on autopilot. We've naturally just been drawn to our PC or console for no real reason. We're not particularly excited about a certain game or anything, we're just looking for a way to be engaged and a way to switch off from reality. In psychology, this is called passive leisure or passive recreation, when you engage in an activity without clear purpose. Studies on how we use our free time show a clear pattern. Passive activities, where we're less engaged or intentional, are linked to lower energy and life satisfaction. Active, chosen activities do the opposite. They help the brain recover rather than shut down. The same idea shows up in gaming research too. Analysis of player well-being from the University of Oxford found that enjoyment and psychological satisfaction weren't tied to hours played, but to motivation. Players who described gaming as a chosen, enjoyable activity reported better mood and well-being than those who described it as a habit or an escape. So it isn't simply how much you play, not all the time, but it's also how consciously you do it. That small shift in mindset changes the whole experience. When you sit down deliberately and choose a game, the right game for you, depending on how you're feeling and how your day has been, well, your brain treats that as recovery. But when you play just to block something out, you often end up feeling more fatigued afterwards. That's the issue when we talk about healthy gaming. We treat it like a time management issue, when it's often an attention issue instead. Obviously, if you do play for 7 hours a day, every day, then yes, time is probably the issue. But for those of you who do play on a regular basis, within a more reasonable time frame, the goal is to make those hours intentional. Healthy gaming isn't only about limits. That's too short-sighted. There's so much more to it. It's also about awareness, knowing when, why, and how you play. If you have no intention, you'll find that even a short gaming session will actually feel draining or demotivating. But when intention is present, gaming keeps you engaged in a much more fulfilling way, and it really does have a way of restoring you. When you approach gaming with purpose, it becomes something entirely different. It stops being a default activity and starts becoming a form of intentional recovery, a way to regulate your mood. It will also help you build focus and connect meaningfully with yourself and others. The idea of intentional play sounds simple. Choosing a game that fits your state of mind. Don't play for the sake of it. Choose the right game at the right moment for the right reason. That one small decision has a measurable psychological effect. When your choice aligns with your emotional needs, your brain interprets it as balance as opposed to avoidance. This connects closely to what psychologists call self-determination theory, a framework developed at the University of Rochester. This research...
Holy shit, I just realized I've been muted this entire fucking time. Holy crap. Oh my god. Oh, fuck me. Okay, well, I'm gonna recap the intro. Hi, good morning, everyone. Glad you're all here. Hope you had a great week. What do you got planned for this weekend? I don't have anything planned. Okay, bye.
shows that well-being depends on three core psychological needs: autonomy, competence,
the intro.
and
Thank you.
connection. The activities that best support mental health, gaming...
God, dude, I'm fucking embarrassed. I've been basically talking to nobody for the past 10-15 minutes. Fuck. Oh, God. I would cut that, but I can't cut it in. Well, I'm just gonna look like a fucking retard to everybody. Cool.
included
I mean, that's not very hard.
are the ones that meet those needs. When you play intentionally,
it's the slime game.
you're
Slime
actively
Rancher.
engaging those three needs. You decide what to play and when. That's autonomy. You develop skill, mastery,
Fuck, man, I even told myself to check to make sure that I didn't mute my fucking microphone, and I just totally forgot. Fuck.
and a sense of progress.
God
That's
dang it.
competence. And even when you play solo, there is still connection to a story or a world or to a community outside of the game that shares your experience. The problem is that we often play against our own
Vampire
needs
Survivors.
without realizing it. You might pick a high-stress competitive game when you're already tense, or something quite isolating when what you really need is connection. That mismatch can create what psychologists call emotional dissonance,
Okay.
conflict between what your brain needs and what it's actually getting. Over time, that tension builds into the kind of burnout that people often blame on gaming in general. But when you match the game to your mindset, everything shifts in a very positive way. After a long, stressful day, creative or calming games like Stardew Valley or Animal Crossing, these games help your nervous system slow
I mean, your
down,
lateness.
much like
Let me see the
mindfulness
intro.
exercises.
I mean, I wasn't late. Like, I got the broadcast started at like 9:01, but I just forgot to fucking unmute my microphone, so it's just been dead silence on my end for the past 15 minutes.
Lower your stress hormones and restore your focus. When you're
Oh,
feeling flat
fuck.
or unmotivated, fast-paced or
Great start.
strategic games can boost
Great start,
dopamine
Frank.
activity, sharpening attention and sparking motivation.
Oh, is that-
For example, Hades or XCOM 2, a personal favourite of mine.
Oh, dude, XCOM is a
And
fucking
when you're feeling isolated,
oh, that's a rough
social
game.
and cooperative games such as Split Fiction or Elder Scrolls Online, these stimulate the same neural pathways involved in real-world connection, creating that genuine sense of belonging that improves your mood.
Which is actually, it's a good thing and can also, I think, be a bad thing. Because you can just be like, oh, well, I have my friends on Discord in video games, and they're my real friends, even though I've never met them in real life. I had a friend growing up that was very much like this. You know, he was like I think he was a guild leader in WoW, if I remember right. Did a lot of arena, and he had like a lot of quote-unquote friends in that game. But I don't think he ever met them. But, like, he would treat them like real-life friends, as if he knew them in real life. And I'm just like, bro, they might be your friends, but they're online friends. Like, they're not, like, you've never seen them in the flesh. Like, it could be a fucking 75-year-old man with a fucking voice changer for all you know.
The key
I don't know,
is
I
that
always
you're
found it
choosing
weird.
consciously. That's what matters. You're not just playing any old game. You're thinking about it first. You're thinking about that
Holy
decision.
bullet hell.
And this is what makes intentional gaming so powerful. It requires you to pay attention, to notice what kind of gaming makes you feel.
I mean, I had a Discord friend show up to my wedding, so... Well, I mean, but that's the thing. If I guess if you take the time to go meet them, or vice versa, then I would say that clears that jam, for sure. But if you never met them, it's kind of like... I'm not saying I'm not friendly or anything. It's just like, well, I mean... I value my real-life friends maybe a little bit more. But that's just personal opinion.
Recharged, and what kind of gaming leaves you feeling flat. Once you start recognizing that difference, the quality of your gaming and your well-being changes entirely.
Alien isolation? That was kind of fucking freaky. A healthy habit.
People often assume that balance depends on self-control, but research on habit building shows that the first step isn't restriction, it's awareness. Once you understand why you're playing, the rest becomes so much easier to manage. There is a simple habit that you can build that would make all the difference. Pausing for a few seconds before and after you play. Before you start, just ask yourself, why am I playing right now? Is it
'Cause I'm bored!
to relax? Is it to improve my focus? Is it to feel more connected? Or is it just to avoid thinking about something else?
Bro, it's not that deep. It's not that deep. It's 'cause I'm bored. Simple as.
And when you finish with your gaming session, ask yourself, do I feel better or do I feel worse than before? I know it sounds too simple to really matter, but this kind of reflection actually does change how your brain
I think you're
processes
overthinking it,
habits.
bro.
Behavioral research shows that short moments of self-awareness interrupts what psychologists call automaticity, the state of acting without conscious thought. When you interrupt that cycle, you give your brain
Well, that's my favorite state to be in. Have you ever heard of the Nothing Box, chat? This is predominantly a guy thing. Have you ever heard of the Nothing Box? Oh, I don't know. I think it was a comedian that said it. I don't know. Hang on. I don't think I can play it because it is, I think, a stand-up thing. Let me see here. Let's go YouTube. Unless I'm like tripping and switching it up with something else. The Nothing Box. Oh, fuck. 5 minutes? Oh, it wasn't a comedian. It was, I guess, actually a psychiatrist? Psychologist? Anyway. Oh. Okay, we'll watch that. Remind me after this video. We'll watch it
a
after this.
chance to make a choice instead of
Remind
following
me of the
pattern.
Nothing Box, chat.
Healthy gaming really is about
Yes, but it's also where a lot of women's hearts are supposed to be. The Nothing Box. It's more of a mental state. Essentially, in a couple of sentences, the Nothing Box is a box every man has that wants to sit in the Nothing Box as much as possible. In the Nothing Box, you think about absolutely nothing. Like, you just turn your brain off and you just sit in the Nothing Box. And I love the Nothing Box. I know that's probably it's very summated or summarized, but we'll
making the
see if I
right
can find
choice
something.
rather than just simply
Women have a pancake brain. The syrup goes everywhere and never stops. Men have a waffle brain with squares.
setting yourself rules. When you ask those two small questions,
I don't know, man.
consistently,
I'm kind of more of
you
like a
start to
scrambled
recognise
egg
patterns in
brain.
how you play. You notice which games genuinely calm you
Wrap it
down
up in a burrito.
and which games leave you restless. You notice when you're playing because you love it, and when you're playing just to fill space. That awareness naturally regulates time as well. Once you know what gaming gives you,
Oh
it's
my
easier
God.
to stop when you know you've had enough.
Look at that.
It stops being about forcing yourself and
Fuck.
it becomes about choosing what genuinely just feels right.
Damn, that bunny
That's when
got
balance
just
becomes
wrecked.
effortless.
Oh,
And
this
there's
is Outer
neuroscience
World,
behind
yeah.
this. Reflective thinking activates the prefrontal cortex, the part of the brain responsible for self-regulation and long-term decision-making. Over time, repeated reflection strengthens those circuits, making mindful
You know, I was actually thinking about replaying Bioshock. I know I've beat it a bazillion times, but man, that is just such a good game.
choices feel automatic. It's the same process used in cognitive behavioral therapy and mindfulness training, creating distance between impulse and action so
Pardon
you
me.
can make better decisions. The result, you'll be happy to hear,
I don't know what this
isn't
game
less
is.
gaming, it's just better gaming. When you approach each session with clarity, gaming becomes a conscious part of your life as opposed to an escape, or for some, a bit of a guilty pleasure. You enjoy it more and you carry less guilt afterwards.
Dude, I'm not guilty about fucking playing video games.
So that is the surprisingly simple secret. Playing with purpose. Not cutting down, not restricting yourself, or setting unnecessary rules. They're not necessarily the best things you can do. Play with purpose. Bring awareness into your gaming and it becomes a healthy, meaningful part of a balanced life. Now, as you may or may not know, I'm not the best at goodbyes, so...
Well, that's an outro. Pardon me. Gosh. Ah, man. Whew. Yapping too much. Getting all phlegmy. Alright, that was... Let's see here. Let me just turn that off. And again, that was Dom's gaming channel, Healthier Gaming, how to play with purpose and improve your mental well-being. I'll go ahead and plop these in the chat if you'd like to watch or follow. Definitely give him a like. That was a pretty good video. I think he might be overthinking it a little bit too much on that though. But overall, pretty good video. I might check out more of his stuff. Kind of get an idea what he's doing. Hang on. Ugh, I hope that cleared it out. Okie dokie. Let's get back into the shit of it. Okay, so next video is going to be a Sam Hyde video over the greatest generation. Sam Hyde on generational divide: Zoomers, Millennials, Gen X, Boomers, and the greatest generation. I always play with a purpose to increase reaction times, increase awareness, increase creativity, etc. I mean, that's fair. Yeah. Oh, right, the nothing box. Hang on. I think this might be what I want. I don't know. The channel name is a little dubious, I would say. Hang on, chat. I'm gonna turn this off here. Oh, it's already off. Okay.
When we're in a relationship, sometimes
Okay. Let's do this. Turn the BGM off. Turn that back on. All right. Let's see if they're actually talking about what I was talking about here. Danny saying, and sometimes the purpose is just derp on someone else's day. I mean, that's pretty much how I operated up until about 5 years ago. I'm here to ruin days.
we don't realize that that other person just has so many natural needs that they're going through the day, and in
I don't
a
like
relationship,
this start.
to be able to blend that together, you know, your needs, my needs.
This is only 3
let's make
minutes, so it
something
shouldn't
happen.
take too long.
So it is a different focal point than what I found myself in the beginning of marriage versus to where I'm at now. You know, Liz is like, you're talking to everybody all day long, and so you get home and you have no more words. You know, so I understand her need is because of one of her
Talk about the
languages is
nothing
time
box.
spent together. So I need to be prepared to spend time in communication with her when I get home. You know, that's a need for her, and so I need to make my life work so that will help her and our life together.
That's good. And that knowing ahead of time before you get home, that's something that she's gonna expect and hope for when you get home. that is something throughout the day you can kind of mentally prepare for, and none of us have
You're
all
not
this figured
selling
out.
me.
We're all learning, and
Talk about the nothing box.
one thing that we have learned is guys have this box in their head.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
And it's usually pretty symmetrical, squared usually, and there's nothing in the box. It's called a nothing box for a reason, and nothing goes in the box. But women don't have a nothing box, so like I don't like anything to be anywhere around my nothing box in my head. When I get home, I just want to go to that nothing box and not think about anything for a few minutes and just defrag or whatever you want to call it. Few hours, yeah. There's no time. It's like another dimension. There's nothing there. And so a woman don't have that. Like Stacy's, if we draw a nothing.
Kick is a bit behind on where you are, FYI. Dude, why does Kick keep fucking having this problem? I only have like 0.3% drop frames. Like, it's not even dropping frames. Like, why the fuck is Kick always having such a goddamn fucking problem? Yeah, dude, it's fucking way behind. Hit refresh, Danny. Because I hit refresh and it just bumped right back to where it needs to be. I don't know why Kick's having such a fucking problem. I'll have to investigate that.
Box. Stacy's nothing box has laundry and kids and pet food and flea and tick medicine, all this stuff. I don't let nothing in my nothing box at all. It's so clean. It's the only thing it's just perfect. And sometimes
I blame the
nothing box
casinos.
comes out on the laundry.
Yeah, dude, me too. Going back to the nothing box too, so he was like, whenever I go home and I want to just go sit in my nothing box, I hate to say it, but that's actually probably what contributed a lot to my alcoholism. Because, yeah, I would just get fucking toasted, and it would just make it really easy to sit in the nothing box. And, dude, I could sit in that shit all fucking day. If you let me, I will sit in the nothing box all fucking day.
More, or the tractor or whatever, or there's just
so it was
nothing
already
that goes on.
It was already very unhealthy, both physically and mentally for me.
And men and women are just wired so differently. You know, like for y'all, I mean, you've got a bunch of kids at a young age, and there's so many mechanics and functions going on and behaviors, and, you know, it's constant. And Liz takes all that in and is processing all that all day. And when you leave work, you've left work. She never leaves work.
Right. I've noticed that, like, you know, I've got stuff on my desks, and basically it's work stuff that I need to accomplish. Some of that stuff's been there a month, a week.
Hang on, chat. Nose cummies.
Some of the stuff
God.
I just look at and time's lapse, and I just throw it away. And, you know, with being a mother, caretaker, stay at home, you know, or even if your wife is doing her own work, you know, those things are on her mind and other things. And so I can walk away from it. But in a marriage, you can't walk away from it for a day, a week, a month.
Right.
Okay, probably not the greatest definition of the nothing box, but that's basically it. Okay. Let's do... Turn that off again here. All right, let's get back to the playlist here. What do we got? Oh yeah, we were gonna do Sam Hyde. Okay. Sam Hyde on Generations. While this is running, I'm gonna go refill my coffee here real quick, and I will be right back while this is going, and then we'll go from there. Let's go ahead and do this. Oh, I should probably turn that on. There we go.
And I'm doing it for my daughter. We got chocolate covered peanuts. Boom! Okay? We're stimming. We're stimming back and forth. We have horse blinders on. We're counting lights. 1 light, 2 light, 3 light, 4 light, 5 light, 6 light, 7 light, 8 light, 9 light, 10 light, 11 light, 12 light, but 2 bulbs each fixture, 24 light. Okay? We're counting the white lines on the road at night obsessively, and if we miss one, we'll die. Okay? We're lifting weights. We're thinking the most intrusive, hard to purge thoughts possible. The ones about her.
All right. How someone like
We're
that
back.
gets started, or someone, or like some of these other people that have a multi.
Just a side note, chat. I am slogging coffee down like an absolute fiend at the moment. So there might be some quick bathroom breaks where I just slide off to use the restroom. Don't mind me. It's just coffee doing coffee things.
multitude of properties you see, right?
Yeah.
How they get started is they find one guy. Yes, like that, we could
Like
use
a
your
den.
Saudi prince, right?
Yeah.
You find that one Saudi guy. Oh, you find that one guy around here, that geek that's got money, that's got, nothing, that knows not what to do with it, right?
It's always a geek. It's
Yeah.
always trays back, like always.
Nerd,
Yeah.
geek,
I don't know
Right.
anyone.
right?
What, do you think that's a good idea, Rocco?
Yeah, it's- in the house, right? Right, that's exactly.
All right. Well, I'll meet you there if you
Right.
think your contractors can repair the
Just let me
condition
show
of
it
the
to you,
building.
right? Just come over here and let me show it to you.
You're right. Yeah.
And all this is dealing with. So that's the problem. You can talk to those people. I can talk to Sam. Can talk to those people. Like
Yeah.
you can get the money out of them. That's no problem.
That's crazy.
It's
to
the
me.
normal Joe Schmo that. Is reading the book that thinks, how am I gonna? How am I gonna get?
I
to
can't
this-
imagine.
How am I gonna get to this nerd to get into his wallet to come up with
Right.
the 100K to get this?
I'll get a yellow Corvette and I'll rev it in front of a guy, and he's like, "Wow, that guy's got a lot of flash." I should go in to ask him what business. I can't imagine asking like a guy for his hard-earned money.
I can't imagine someone that's like 22 years old, like the type of person that I know the type of people that are watching these videos, these get rich on real estate. When I was listen, the boxing thing, when I went to the hotel socialized.
Oh, and I muted again. God dang it. Ah, fuck. Dude, I unmuted it. What the fuck? Oh boy, this has been this stream has been a catastrophe so far. Anyway, oh god. Oh yeah, the boxing shit. Oh, you know it, laddie. I'm coming to kill you in Los Angeles at your house. No, in real life. The Scuff Gibson character. Welcome to Timu's stream, baby.
Young people, it's all the boxing fans. They're like in their early 20s that come by this thing.
Yeah.
So I talked to a sampling like 200, 150 people in their early 20s, and I know it also from talking to people online.
No, I was saying while I was still muted, in order to cut down on the potty breaks, because yeah, I'm slogging coffee down like a fucking fiend right now, so it's probably just gonna run through me all day. I think what I gotta do so I stay in the chair is I just need to start peeing in jugs and have my pee jug right here, so I don't even have to leave. Just piss in the jug.
And it's in the head.
I'm not doing a catheter. No, I'm not going that far. I'll pee in a milk jug before I get a catheter.
Of the 20
Don't become a goblin. I am the goblin.
2-year-old, like 15%
Goblin maxing, baby.
of them think they're gonna do this.
Yeah.
Like an inordinate amount of people think that this is and I can't imagine any of these fucking people that can barely put together like a gaming PC, that think that putting together a gaming PC is an accomplishment, and like the type of
It used to be. I saw a post on Twitter the other day that was like, oh, people that compare building a computer to like Legos are fucking retarded and all this other shit. And I'm like, it basically is Legos. They're like, yeah, but if you put the component in the wrong spot, then you'll fry the component on the board. Blah, 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 blah. You know, that doesn't happen with Legos. Okay, well, it doesn't happen when I build computers either, because I read the fucking manual, you fucking retard.
Fucking ineptitude of these people. Try.
I mean, now it's... Pardon me. I mean, now it's like Legos. It used to be a lot more difficult. Oh, yeah, absolutely. They fucking dumbed it down super hard. Since, like, the 90s and even, like, early 2000s. It's yeah. And a lot of these kids don't even know how to do that because, I mean... most of the time they're just using their phone and apps. Like, shit, dude. I would say the younger generations are actually worse with computers than millennials are, for sure. I would say they're almost like boomer levels of skill on computers just because all they know are like iPads and phones and apps. Like, they don't know how to fucking write a script.
And as a young...
They had to in order that... they had to in order so that the Marines with government grants could start those businesses. Yeah, I could see that.
Person trying to get money out of someone who's an older person, that's so difficult, man. Especially if you're socially Zoomers are Zoomers are the socially generation. They're the mask wearing. They like
it. They are, unfortunate. Well, I wouldn't say all of them. I would say it's like a 50-50 split from what I've seen. But unfortunately, they've been absolutely fucking conditioned to be this way. I can't necessarily fault Gen Z for what happened to them, just like I can't necessarily blame the millennials for what happened to them either, despite my infinite rage for my cohort and peers. Oh yeah, no alpha and zoomer. No alpha and zoomers are fucked on troubleshooting. Yeah, dude. I poor kids, man. Yeah. 3 generations set up to lose in a row. That's actually fucking diabolical.
Dream is to be in a closet playing an MMORPG. Like, that's what Zoomers are. Imagining a Zoomer trying to get money.
I don't even think Zoomers play MMOs. Like, MMOs have been dropping off in popularity over the past, like, 10 years, like, really hard. The only one that's, like, really still going is probably, like, WoW, Elder Scrolls Online, trying to think of some other ones. I guess Guild Wars now, but Guild Wars isn't really an MMO. I don't know, those are just the 2 that are like really popping in my head as far as like actually has a player base to it.
Out of a fucking person that's like an established rich person.
It was more of a millennial thing.
Caution, and then these guys tell you, go
well, I guess millennial and X if you want to count like MUDs and shit like that.
be a lawyer.
Yeah,
you know, like
they're real cavalier about it.
Yeah,
that older generation
should have been a lawyer.
Yeah,
art school.
Silly Billy.
All of a sudden, you're a lawyer.
Silly Billy.
Yeah. The older Gen X and Boomers, they're real cavalier about what
heavy-handed with the what to do
with no contraindicate, no like precursor. Like, be careful. It's always just
And here's a fun one.
EverQuest, yeah, dude, for sure. Well, and that's the thing. Like, even if you look at it today, I think EverQuest did something like with, or did something like what WoW did, where they re-released like the classic. Like, you got like classic RuneScape. Oh yeah, RuneScape. That's still a thing. It's like, yeah, you got like classic old school RuneScape. That's more popular than their current version of RuneScape. WoW released classic. That fucking exploded. Nobody's playing retail because it's fucking gay. And then I think EverQuest did like a classic thing too. I could be wrong. But like, look at that. Like, all these old classics are like blowing the shit out of the retail counterparts. Like, it's nuts.
The second you make more or something like that, you over-exceed their expectations, or you made it doing that, they hate your fucking guts.
Sure.
That's one that I've seen recently where it's like, oh.
Also, I would say that Gen Xers, in general, are kind of more apathetic than malicious. I think boomers are absolutely fucking malicious at this point. They're malicious and retarded, which is a really dangerous combination in my opinion.
Okay. Yeah.
Cocksucker.
Mm-hmm.
People love you when they keep your thumb on you.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and then it's like, hey, I'm doing blah blah blah, and they're like,
That's not real money.
yeah, we'll see one day.
Over there, those guys, they make more.
Who? Over there? Who are you talking about?
Fern Gully.
The fairy from the Disney movie? Yeah. She makes a lot of money. Disney's big.
Disney's big business.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, one guy I know, he was Aladdin at Disney. He made $125,000.
Aladdin at Disney.
What's this guy saying?
He says EverQuest is a 3D massively multiplayer fantasy role-playing game. An
I
enormous
own it.
virtual
I run
environment.
EverQuest. I'm the god of EverQuest.
It offers the entire world with
Hey, look at that. We were just talking about EverQuest. Danny, did you pre-watch this?
own diverse species, economic systems, alliance, and politics.
Man, when I was a kid, that was when MMORPGs came out.
Yep.
And it was, can you imagine if there were no MMORPGs, what you would think it could be?
Nope, I just think a bit like these retards. Yeah, dude, me too. We're all retarded down here.
It was like flabbergasting.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm like 30.
Oh yeah, dude, I think, what was it? EverQuest came out when I was like, oh god. Now I want to look. I want to say it was like 98? That's my guess. EverQuest. 99. Ah, I was so close. So I was 9 years old when that came out, and there ain't no way in fucking hell that I was gonna be allowed to play that game. You know, not just because of the monthly subscription. My parents weren't gonna pay a fucking monthly subscription for their 9-year-old kid. And besides, my mom was always a real stickler about the fucking, what is it? The rating system, the ESRB shit. So like, as a 9-year-old, if she saw that T, she'd be like, no, you're not a teenager, you're not playing this game. Maybe when you turn 12 or 13, I will consider it, depending on what it's rated T for. Smart mom, to be honest with you, yeah. Dude, I was not allowed to have any M-rated video games until my 17th birthday. And ironically enough, my first M-rated video game that I owned was actually gifted to me by my mom. It was Resident Evil 4, which was a fucking fantastic game. Anytime I wanted to play like an M-rated game like Grand Theft Auto 3 or something along those lines, I had to actively go to someone's house, my friend's house, to play those games. I could not play them at my house. I was not allowed. And of course, when I'd go to my friend's house, I'd come back and I'd be like, my mom would be like, oh, so what'd you guys do? Oh, we played video games. You didn't play any violent video games, did you? And I'm like, oh, of course not. No. We played Battletoads. Yeah, that's what we played. Battletoads. Oh, actually, you know what, Danny? That's a good point. First one I got was Halo because I convinced my mother you could turn the blood off. Actually, you know what? I take that back. I did get Halo. I think I was 13. I think I was 13 when I got it. And the only reason why I was able to get it is because, so my mom's biggest stickler was shooting other people. So like Counter-Strike was off the table. Battlefield, that was off the table. Like anytime that you had to shoot another human being, my mom was like really fucking gung-ho about shutting that shit down. So I ended up using that argument against her, where I was like, but Mom, it's Halo. You're defending the human race from aliens, and it's not red blood, it's all blue and purple. It's like paintball, because I was paintballing at the time. It's like, yeah, it's just like paintball. Yeah. And she's like, oh, well, since they're aliens, okay, fine, that's okay. But space racism? Perfect. Yeah, I know. As I got older and looked at the logic, I was like, okay, so you can't shoot humans, but you can shoot aliens. So is my mom part of the Imperium? Is she a sister of battle? Anyway, sorry, rant over. I'm yapping.
18 years old, I'm going into Comp USA, and it's like, holy.
Oh, Comp USA! Oh my god, I miss Comp USA so fucking much, dude. That was my favorite store growing up. I miss Fry's. I don't know what Fry's is. Is that another computer store? Although we do have Micro Center now. That's probably about the closest that we're ever going to get to CompUSA again. And they got some good stuff, too.
You're telling me I'm gonna be playing this game with other people? Holy shit!
Yeah, that blew
Man,
people's
I'm
minds.
going on adventures with real people. Before this, you're obviously decent.
Yeah, that wasn't a thing back then. That shit was like that blew your goddamn mind. It was like Nerd Mecca, like CompUSA, but they had dedicated pianists. They had a dedicated pianist in there? But so he's just in there plunking on fucking keys while you're looking at graphics cards? That's an interesting combo.
Sensitized to this. Okay, you got Fortnite.
Interesting business model.
Yes, you grew up watching Coco Melon and playing Fortnite, but it's not like that for me. So I was playing fucking Peanut Mario World and Captain Peanut on the Sega Genesis. Okay, what it was the display.
I was a Sega Genesis kid. Yeah, I miss that thing.
It was 1 pixel. All right, that's what an old timer I was. All right, I'm like the angry video game nerd over here. But when MMORPGs came out, it was oh my god.
Yeah, something like EverQuest was absolutely fucking unheard of. You might have something like a Diablo or a Phantasy Star where it's like, yeah, you might have like instanced off like shared areas, but then like when you get your group and then you go and do the actual game, it's like instanced off. It's usually like you and like 3 other people. It's more like team based. But like, yeah, having like constant people around you all the time, like in an MMO, dude, that shit that did not exist outside of like MUDs back on the computer.
It was
shit was peaking Fries. Huh.
Unbelievable. It was the.
Hang on. Now you got me very curious here. Hang on. I'm sorry to tangent and go down rabbit holes, but this is what happens. Fry's computer store. I'm curious because I don't think we had them back. Fry's Electronics was a popular American big box retailer known for its wide selection of computer parts, unique themed store designs, and catering to tech enthusiasts. But it was permanently closed all of its stores in 2021 due to the industry shifts and the COVID-19 pandemic. Dude, they made it to 2021? That's impressive, dude, because like CompUSA fucking died back in like fucking 2022, or sorry, not 2022, 2002. Like they didn't even make it to the 2010s.
Widest vista possible of gaming. If you would, like nowadays, to get that news, you'd have to hear that like full VR haptic feedback suit.
Yeah, that's gonna be next. Oh, speaking of which, I actually have something that I could show you that's gonna piggyback on that.
Actually feeling like you can fly and you get the sensation of actually killing someone in a game. That's what you need to get that kind of rush, but I got it from EverQuest. And then it came out and it was just like pedophiles.
All of them?
What? Wait. Does that mean that I was surrounded by pedophiles in Final Fantasy XI and World of Warcraft? Don't. You know what? I'd like to stay ignorant to that, if that's the case. Thankfully, I was an antisocial asshole, and nobody wanted to talk to me, including the pedophiles. Fine by me.
Yeah.
Everybody?
Yeah. And like male to female voice changers.
Yeah. Yep, that was pretty common.
That's so funny.
Granted, the voice changers back then were not as good as they are today, so it was still pretty fucking obvious.
What?
Check DMs if you want to see Fries and their different layouts. Again, peak. Hang on. Let me take a look here. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. What the fuck? Dude, they got like a straight up Bass Pro Shop styled Fries. They got an Aztec Fries. They got a flying saucer crashing into their building Fries. Holy shit. Whoa. Man, Texas has got all the fucking cool shit, man. wish I had cool shit in my city, state.
So funny, man. But yeah, that was my dream being ruined. My dream of my life turned.
My city only has shootings. That's what I get.
Into garbage.
So no EverQuest today?
Hey, I'm Samantha. Wanna play? I have a pony. You can ride.
ASL 18 female California. Every fucking time.
Ride my pony.
Anyway,
I don't know. The younger kids is going to be a handful and they go.
They
"Nah,
say they're not drinking.
what?
I don't know if
Yeah,
it's
they're not.
propaganda, but they say that the new generation, whatever the Zimmers or Rimmers, whatever they're called,
Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? Yes, I do know that was on purpose.
they're not drinking.
It's all by design.
Is it fake? Is it to coerce people
Nah, I
to do
think it's
drugs
real.
instead, or is it truth? What does it even matter?
I think they're not drinking.
They're not
I
drinking
think they're
as much.
totally different.
I think they will, though.
That is true. I've noticed that a lot of Gen Zers have been evading alcohol pretty hard. I'm not sure, probably not all, but they're really kind of going more. What's the word? Teeter-totter. Basically dry, clean, not doing shit.
Reject their. Who are the?
Although I'm sure that's the exception's probably the left because boy, they really like their drugs and medication.
The Zoomers, who are their parents? Are their parents Gen Xers?
Yes, I believe so. It's probably like Gen Xers and like late millennial or early millennials, pardon me.
They're me.
Millennials?
Could be like late millennials, yeah.
What
Yeah.
generation are the parents of Zoomers? Is it early millennials?
Early millennials, late
Primarily
Xers.
Gen X.
Yeah.
Gen X, yeah.
Probably the older millennial.
And
Yeah.
Gen X were what, like savvy call?
I mean, the Zoomers I know just can't afford it often. I mean, yeah, for sure. But I mean, when I was having my problems, you would find a way to get booze. Regardless.
Coffee shop hippies. What were?
Don't do that, by the way, chat.
What's the Gen X?
65 to 80.
Type
So
in what are the characteristics of the Gen X cohort?
Google's will be like, what?
It's going to be like,
Independent, resourceful, adaptable, and pragmatic.
Wow.
Yeah,
It's a nice litany.
right.
that sounds like a real thing.
People.
Hang on, what did it say? Generation X is known for being independent, resourceful, adaptable, and pragmatic, often prioritizing work-life balance and valuing personal freedom. This generation, born roughly between 1965 and 1965 and 1980, grew up during a significant economic shift and the rise of personal computing, which shapes their tech savviness and skepticism towards institutions. They often direct. Oh, they are often direct. I'm like, what the fuck? That's not a sentence. Value hands-on collaboration and have a pragmatic approach to problem solving. Yeah. I mean, dude, the Gen Z basically just kind of... They were the kids that hung out underneath the bleachers at school. Like, you know, they were like the cool kids, and they were like pretty chill. I actually don't have a problem with Gen X. But they were just kind of like, fuck this shit. We're gonna go hang out over here. Bye, guys. I mean, the Gen Z women sure as shit aren't avoiding alcohol. I see them drunk as fuck all the time. Yeah, dude. And apparently a lot of these gals are like going to like the emergency room or like the hospital to like go get like IV drips for hydration because they fucking drink so much that they don't even drink goddamn water. Like they're just perpetually dehydrated. So they gotta go and get like IV drips of saline and shit like that. Like, it's like, bro, chill out on the alcohol and drink another cup of fucking water. It's not that hard. Holy shit. But apparently that's pretty fucking common these days. It's wild. I find the generation split is different the further into the center the country you go. Yeah, I would say. I mean, men and women have different responses to everything going on around us. Yeah, that's true. That's just biology.
Wow. Yeah,
It's a nice litany.
Right.
that sounds like a real thing.
People who dropped out of school, high school the most.
Work-life balance.
Yeah, those are the guys that were just like, dude, fuck this shit. I'm out of here. Fuck your system.
True dumbest, worst.
Personal freedom.
I think they're the dumbest generation.
Personal computing.
What they say is the greatest generation was the worst generation.
Tech savvy, we're entrepreneurial spirit, direct and collaborative.
Tech savvy, my ass.
This all sounds like.
I don't know. I wouldn't say that Gen X is at the same tech level as like millennials, but they know enough to be dangerous, I would say. It sounds like self-glazing. Yeah, this is a little bit of self-glazing.
Slop.
Those people gave up on computers in like 1999.
I didn't.
Sad.
I think they know.
But the question would be, what are the characteristics of Gen X parents that millennials would be like reversing? Like they would be doing the opposite of their parents, I guess.
Maybe.
Before they answer that question, I'm gonna say it's probably because the millennials are overall suicidally empathetic. And they were probably like, I'm not gonna be like my parents. I'm gonna raise my kid the way that I want him to be raised.
Be drinking, yeah.
Probably drinking, yeah.
Oh, hang on. I forgot what they said initially there.
Characteristics of Gen X parents that millennials would be like reversing. Like they would be doing the opposite of their parents, I guess.
Maybe drinking, yeah.
Probably drinking, yeah.
Like as in millennials are drinking more than Gen Xers? I mean, I would argue that, like, yeah, there's probably more millennial alcoholics than Gen Xers, but I could be wrong on that too. I have no idea.
I think that's the drunkest.
I had a computer in 1998. Grandpa got it for me and told me to learn it because it was the future. Yeah, smart granddad. There's just more millennials than Gen Xers. Yeah, Gen X is actually a pretty small generation overall. It's not like greatest generation or silent generation. Well, actually, it'd be silent generation. It's not like silent generation small, but it's not like boomer size or millennial size.
Generation.
You think so?
The 54-year-old man is like the stubborn, drop out of high school, made it anyway, really good access to upward growth, like you bought any house that made money. Like born in like 75 is your average, 74. That'd put you at like 30 would be 2000. I mean, coming into it, a lot of people who bought houses in 08, like, look at me now. And I don't know, I sold a lot of cars to people and they're really not. The best ones are the older ones, the ones that are a little older than that, like the 55 plus and the 40 and down. But like those, I really have a fucking general problem with the 44 to 54-year-old guy.
Yeah.
Like Pantera guy.
It's hard to think of a
The Pantera guy. You know, that's a good way to explain that person or those type of people. And I like Pantera too, but no, I know exactly who he's talking about.
Like, yeah. Like it's like the David Cross type of guys.
Yeah.
Like the know-it-all. Like you don't get it.
Know-it-all. That rings true as a Gen X thing. Know-it-all.
Know-it-all.
Like 90s, Kurt Loder.
Yes.
I know how Iraq works. That's what a Gen Xer is.
Like a bouncer of a club that knew Tool early on. He's like, nah, you don't get it. And he's like
Oh my god. Okay. I love Tool. Tool is probably my favorite band ever. I hate Tool fans. They are some of the most pretentious and uppity motherfuckers in any music fandom that I've ever met in my entire life. But I still like Tool. Just not a dick about it. As a Tool enjoyer, hard and greet, yeah, dude, you know exactly who I'm talking about, Danny. You know exactly who I'm talking about. Because I know you've probably run into him. Especially if you like Tool.
fat guy with.
Oh, you're a Tool fan? Oh, well, let me see. Did you listen to their first album whenever they were playing at the CBGB back in 1991? Huh? Oh, you weren't there? What, you were 1 year old? You were just a little baby? Well, you're not a real fan because you weren't there. You didn't catch Maynard's ball sweat falling off his dick on stage and collected in a mason jar.
Like a Fu Manchu beard on.
Gen X is that's what they are.
There's Maynard.
got Al B with 20 bucks. What
That's
are
a
your
big
thoughts
boy.
on the generation of men born in the early 90s?
The mason jar was specific. I mean, dude, mason jars are catch-all for everything. You can use a mason jar for everything.
Compared to now. I'm sure World War II has something to do with it, but so many people still hold these men in high regards as the toughest in recent times.
What, men born in the 90s?
In the early 90s. Or, oh, I'm sorry. The early 1900s. Excuse me.
I mean, let's be honest.
There's a big difference between early 1900s and early 90s, brother. There's a huge difference.
All right. All respect to our veterans and stuff, but our generation, this room right here, has seen a couple of pandemics that would have stopped the whole earth 100 years ago. And we're currently looking at 2 world wars. I think we're pretty
closer to the microphone. Say that again.
Got you. So, I'm gonna put it like this. I got all respect for those who served in World War II. I got all respect for people who are older than me, whatever, right? But I'm gonna be honest, to keep saying that that generation's the strongest, not bravest, sure.
Oh my god, we have not. Fuck off.
Not give a fuck. But to say they're the strongest, I disagree strongly.
Yeah.
My generation, every generation in this room right now,
COVID.
has faced COVID. Not just COVID, we faced, what, a good 3 or 4 different pandemics that 100 years ago would have stopped the earth completely.
What other pandemics?
There was
I'm gonna guess he's probably gonna talk about mad cow and the various avian flus. Mad cow was, I remember when mad cow happened, dude. People were freaking the fuck out about mad cow. We survived, our government's actively trying to kill us. Yeah, dude, fuck the pandemics. I'm more, I'd be more like, dude, we survived, now effectively, well, survived, I use air quotes, essentially two of the greatest wealth transfers that have ever happened in human history. First with the 07-08 crash, and next with the COVID. Hell, you can even say 3, even though we were kids. You can even say 3 if you want to count the .com bubble.
COVID, there was a secondary form of COVID that came out.
We've been getting fucked economically harder than we have, like with pathogens and shit.
SARS.
I'd say Wall Street's more fucking contagious than mad cow at this point.
Bird flu.
Bird flu. There was swine flu. Yep. There was.
Yep. Oh yeah, swine flu. Forgot about that. Dude, but these, yeah, I don't know. I think those were just pumped up to scare the shit out of people.
That. There's quite a few that we've seen. We've seen Afghanistan's war. We've seen the
Pardon me, I thought I muted that. What the fuck is going on? Stop.
We've seen this whole Russian.
Definitely more dangerous? Yeah, absolutely.
Israel situation, like.
Uh-oh. Here at the 69.9 KFOX radio station, we support Israel, and we like to give money to Israel. They are our greatest ally. They are our greatest ally ever. We love them. Yes, we do. Here, please don't dox me and take down my stream. Thank you. We love Israel here.
Be honest, yeah, you guys were brave. You guys, congrats. You walked into gunfire. You made it. You came home, but. I'm gonna be honest, we're seeing a lot more shit that should be ending us right now. And the worst part is, unlike back then when we didn't have a bunch of rich assholes with a big red button that could just, end the world, we gotta deal with that too. And one of those rich
Well, you saw the TED thing at those awards, right? Yeah, I was the one that posted that.
assholes.
That's what I was going for.
So fucking senile.
My name is Frank Shapiro. I'd like to work in this industry forever. I am Jewish.
How you got elected?
Are you talking about?
So, Chris, if you were talking,
I'm talking about buying himself.
if you were talking to a Vietnam vet who's been over in Vietnam in the swamps in the rain, almost losing his feet, getting landmines, getting tortured by a Viet Cong.
Yeah.
Tell him about this age now, what we got to deal with.
All right. You want to know about this age, my man?
Yeah.
This is how you put it.
Yeah.
I live in an age of time where the reality of war is so distant from the actual person itself.
He says it's all fake and gay. Yeah, dude. Here. This is my life. Here, right here. Let me show you, chat. Here. That's it, chat. That's it, right there. I think this sums it up pretty nicely.
It is insane until you go and talk to the victims. In your time, my man, an American person would look in the paper, see someone suffering, and actually feel for it. And these days,
Eventually, we'll get to find out how much of our lives have just been lies. I already know that that's already the case. Now the question is, to what degree?
we've been so used to all this crazy shit, all this death, all
It's like, how far has the dick been shoved down our anus?
this
Or I guess up our anus in that case.
destruction that we barely care anymore. You're the last generation that gave a shit about war.
Yep.
That gave a shit about what happens with it. My generation, we don't give a fuck anymore.
Yeah.
These days, we got
Yeah, war is just a business proposition at this point.
computers to shoot shit in our face.
Senator Armstrong was right. Just saying.
To forget it. We've got, you know, just a myriad of ways to just ignore it. And it's sad that back then we were more informed than we are today.
To piggyback on the big boy here, so my dad grew up during the Vietnam War. He was younger, so he was a kid, and he was actually really worried that the war was going to still go on by the time he hit 18. Obviously, you would be worried because you'd probably get drafted. But he was telling me, like, back during the Vietnam War, dude, news stations would actually show, like, war footage. And my dad actually got fucking nightmares and, like, freaked out from, like, all the actual dead bodies and war footage that news stations used to actually report on and show. These days, obviously, they don't do that anymore, which I think actually they should, personally speaking. I think people should be scared the shit out of fucking war, man. War should scare you. Now, of course, if you have to participate in it, like, you know, buck up buckaroo, you're gonna have to go fight a war now, but, like, that, you should be scared to where it's like, war is, like, kind of a last resort, not a first pick. But he was saying that, like, man, so, like, yeah, no, these days, dude, yeah, nah, man. War might as well just be, like, Counter-Strike on the other side of the fucking world. Like, I don't even, it doesn't affect me, we don't see any of it. People could could be getting fucking maimed left and right, and we would have absolutely no fucking idea. I mean, just look at, what was it, is it the Congo or Sudan that's, like, eradicating fucking Christians? And like, you have, like, satellite photos of just, like, pools of fucking blood on the ground from just, like, all the fucking executions going on. Like, it's fucking nuts. Anyway, it affects us because it causes refugees to come here. Yeah, refugees. Nigeria. Yeah, okay, Nigeria. Yeah. Yeah, like, there's, like, satellite images of fucking just blood stains all over from just massive amounts of fucking executions, dude. It's nuts. Anyway, so that is Sam Hyde. Let's go and do that. I can probably bring myself back up here. There we go. Hello. And there's Chuckle Nuts. Hey there, Chuckle Nuts. How are you doing? Alright. Next up. We got Decoy, Decap Decoy. Oh. This is, I guess this is like an alt, I guess this is an alt channel here. I didn't know Decoy had an alt channel. Yeah, he went from Decoy voice to just Decoy. I actually commented on that video, when he first changed it. And I was like, I'm actually shocked that you were able to get the name Decoy, just Decoy. Like, that, I figured that name would have been taken fucking since, like, 2006 or 7. Anyway. Okay. So this is the problem no one can ignore.
in Santa Monica. We got to kind of.
Also, I'm gonna go empty my pee pouch on the coffee here and get some more coffee. So we'll go ahead and have Decoy work, and I gotta turn the BGM off, and I will be back here in a second. Oh no, you put me over there. Okay, I'll put myself over here then. There we go.
A scary situation.
Ein Moment while this is
all
going.
of California's outreach to the homeless almost seems to be a scam, and now people are disappearing.
The mysterious vans on luxurious Ocean Avenue moving dozens of people into a new, seemingly secret, sober transitional living facility just before Thanksgiving.
And these pop up in rich neighborhoods. This is a rich neighborhood. That's the reason I left Los Angeles. I was living in an area that was kind of okay, was teetering on bad, getting worse as it is. And then my a copper that I knew said, hey, you still live on that intersection? Move out. Within a year, they're building something worse than this. It was like not a halfway house, but one of those homeless living facilities. The same one where the guy that ran up and got Dave Chappelle, he used a device on him on stage. And then somebody said, oh, I live in one of these homeless shelters. That guy was my roommate for a while. Stabbed me too. And then we didn't have any information on him. That was a facility they built next to me. It's crazy how they just sacrifice entire blocks by just opening up one of these little facilities.
I was completely shocked.
Santa Monica's mayor stunned by images of people living at the controversial building, the same building that 2 months ago had been slated to become housing for those with severe mental illness.
Senior living community got turned into one of these like pseudo halfway houses,
Hey.
and the mayor doesn't know how it happened.
Delicious burnt bean water.
I call foul here.
Transparency until intense neighborhood pushback forced LA County to pause the project.
Yes.
While I was there, a van pulled up with about 10 more individuals. Made me more concerned that nobody could answer what the name of the place was and who was in charge.
Did they speak English? I wonder.
Where were these people from?
One I asked was from Alabama. Another one was from Virginia. I said, oh, did you drive here by car? And they're like, no, we're flown in.
Neighbors fear what they're seeing isn't a recovery operation, but what's called body brokering, a process where people struggling with addiction are recruited, sometimes from out of state, and funneled into insurance-funded programs for profit. Is this a legitimate concern?
Yeah, because...
Man, rehab is always... So when I was struggling with my addiction, I did get recommended maybe I should go to like rehab or like AA. But rehab generally, from what I've seen, does not work as far as like the data goes. Like it'll work for a little bit, but a lot of the time people like relapse. So then you have to go back to said rehab, and they just basically just farm you for money because they're not really doing a good job.
The homeless industrial program or complex is a real thing.
That's why I was like, dude, fuck it, I'm just gonna do it myself. I'm gonna giga chat up and just say, fuck it, I'm not doing this shit anymore, and that's exactly what I fucking did.
You can make a nonprofit and say, hey, I got 100 homeless people I'm helping. Build a facility like that for millions of dollars, get government subsidies, not no bid contracts. What's the word I'm looking for? I don't know. But
I like his bat, by the way. The fucking pencil bat. That's fucking sick.
You can become this person that is helping the homeless, fudging the numbers on how many homeless people you're helping, and just bring them in. They don't know what the they're there for, but then you just make money hand over fist because California wants to solve the homeless problem, so we just give them blank checks to do it.
California, I don't think, actually wants to solve the homeless problem.
Even though people are actually being trafficked in Santa Monica.
The possibility of...
See, tell me about it. My parents sent my sister to one in Cali for $50K. 50 fucking thousand. And it didn't work. That was more than my entire schooling. Yeah, dude, it's not cheap. Like, even if I theoretically could afford it, the fact that there's a high recidivism and failure rate is and there's studies on this too. Like there's plenty of studies on this. I'm not pulling this shit out of my ass. I guess I could fish one up if you really want me to, chat, but it's expensive and it generally doesn't work. Instead of helping me pay off my loans, they did that and did it for nothing. Yeah, well, unfortunately, Daddy's little girl tends to get a little bit better treatment than than the sun many a times these days.
Body brokering happening here?
It's unfortunately all too common in
This is why I'm actually glad I'm an only child in this regard.
sober living practices where folks
All
are
too,
brought in
so they know it's an issue. It's all too common. So you eliminate the program. It's not working. It's being scammed.
Yeah, you either eliminate it or make adjustments. Like, you don't just be like, ah, well, it's not working. Let's just keep tossing more fucking money at it. It'll fix itself. Don't worry.
Yet they just can't turn away from it.
from other states and offered money, and they utilized their insurance to get money for them to come in through the program, and it's exploiting a vulnerable population.
Race it with the bat. Hell yeah.
It's also exploiting the vulnerable population, but it's exploiting the taxpayer. We spent billions on fighting homelessness, and all we have is more homelessness. And someone said, paying themselves $150K a year, if not worse. Like we did the video about I think it was Portland, Oregon. They're like, hey, the news brought on these people that have a program in Rose City, about helping homeless women. And they came through decked out in Gucci saying, there's no homeless industrial complex. Like, we're just out there helping women, but we only help them from the hours of 9 to 5. And we give them things like emotional tapping. We have a nurse that comes through every now and then. That's rare. But also, look at me. I'm decked out in designer clothing. We're not the homeless industrial complex.
You know, I hate to compare reality to fictional shit, but man, I think, at least as far as like social structure goes, we are getting closer and closer and closer to the Hunger Games every day, it feels like. Between all the fucking stupid-ass haircuts, all the fucking stupid-ass outfits and fashion, I mean, you might as well go ahead and just add in the Battle Royale part at this point and just let all the poors kill each other. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if that's actually on the agenda at some point in time. And by the way, I fucking hate the Hunger Games. It's a fucking shitty story.
It's ridiculous.
At the moment. By Sunday, the more than 40 people who had moved into the building last week were suddenly gone after city inspectors declared the property unpermitted and unsafe.
I think everybody feels it will happen again.
But residents worry this isn't the end of their fight on Ocean Avenue.
It's amazing to me a developer or a private housing company can have a city playing cat and mouse with the city like they're actually winning. They're filling places full of people.
Yeah, it's because the people that are running these cities are absolute fucking cucks. And they're nothing more than fucking doormats.
And the city doesn't
that dispense money.
Know about it, and then they got to get reactive and pull the people out.
Because they know about it. It's part of the plan. It's trying to push regular people like you out of town.
Correct.
So they can reclaim it. It's a travesty.
But so you're just gonna have like a city full of fucking homeless and drug addicts and shit like that? I feel like there's a movie that's based on that. Oh, right. Escape from New York and L.A. Yeah, right. Right.
It's
God, I hate how boomer politics has fucked the country. Yeah, dude. The boomers can't leave any faster. Those movies were visionary. Yeah, guys, Escape from LA and New York, those were not manuals, those were supposed to be warnings. That was not a how-to guide.
Santa Monica.
So for now, this building is supposed to stay empty, but many people are wondering if that's what will happen. Reporting live tonight in Santa Monica, Matthew Seedorf, Fox 11 News.
Matthew, any clue where those people were taken or
They don't care.
where they've gone?
They probably don't even know. They don't care and they don't know. It's a double whammy.
Yeah, that's what some people are wondering. I know one of the locations was a location in Thousand Oaks, but again, it's kind of all
Just kicking it up the street. I imagine they just got kicked off in the street. They're living on the beach right now.
happening very secretively, and a lot of people are wondering where they went.
Hell, even Star Trek did it. They had the gimme grants in their ghetto in San Fran. Wow, wait, what? What? Which Star Trek was this? Is this the one with Shatner? Or was this Next Generation with Picard? Because that's, if true, that's pretty based of Star Trek. The Next Generation? Dude, Next Generation is fucking peak. I know everybody likes William Shatner I like William Shatner, but I'm sorry, dude. Picard is a better captain. Let me find the episode. Okay. Yeah, just if you can find a clip, that's great. We don't need to watch the whole episode, obviously.
Yeah, the secretive part, that alone is sort of questionable.
Plus that, well, and you know what? Actually, I don't know if I can actually stream it, or otherwise I'm going to get fucking dicked by Paramount or whoever owns them now at this point. I don't even know who owns Star Trek these days.
All right, Matthew, thank you so
I
much.
think it is Paramount.
We have a little bit of information over here. I did on the street interviews like one period of time. I guess type Y in chat if you want to play a little bit of this. It's a long video. We won't play a lot of it, but I want to highlight the one guy that talked about the housing vouchers they got. But just to play a little bit of this, because I had talked to the people in Santa Monica because I used to.
Look at this piece of fucking work. Oh boy. Past tense, part 2. An episode from Star Trek Deep Space. So it was Deep Space Nine. Oh yeah, that actually makes sense because Deep Space Nine was based as fuck. I also really like Cisco, by the way. Cisco was a badass. Yeah, Deep Space Nine was extremely fucking based. That, honestly, probably the most based Star Trek has ever been. In this episode set in the year 2024. God, I wish we had fucking intergalactic fucking travel at this point. We haven't even made it to Mars yet. Commander Sisko, Dr. Julian Bashir, and Lieutenant Dax are accidentally transported to San Francisco, where they find themselves in the Sanctuary District, a walled-off area for the homeless and mentally ill. Oh, I'm gonna have to watch that episode. Obviously, I can't do it on stream, but I'm gonna have to fucking watch that episode, dude. That hits a little close to home, especially with it being 2024. I'm surprised it hasn't happened already.
This used to be the skate path. This is where I spent my youth skateboarding every summer, even in the winter, late at night, 1 in the morning. It was amazing until it got a little bit too dangerous. And like the girls that we would go to just didn't feel comfortable, and I didn't blame them for it. But
dude, and if the girls aren't going, you ain't fucking going, bro. You ain't fucking going. Oh wait, the chicks aren't going. Oh jeez. Well, you know, I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it out tonight. My grandmother's actually on fire. I have to go take care of that.
Idea is, this used to be a paradise, and now it's not.
Well, I came here just a few days ago, so
okay.
My presence probably made everything better, and they cleaned it up.
I am dirt poor. Okay, I got fired from 3 jobs this last year.
Is that Scuffed McAfee? That looks like Scuffed McAfee. I mean, we just don't have the walls up. No, you're right. The walls are the entire city. They didn't get a little section of the city. They get the whole city.
This guy was hilarious.
Learn about COVID, honestly, yeah and no.
Hey, this is so this was around COVID times, right when they were
McAfee from Temu.
So
Yeah.
me, Decoy Squad, longtime buddies. We go out there, won't play this whole thing. We're over here in Santa Monica, as you can tell with the pier behind us right now. But we're going to be doing a little bit of longboarding and one wheeling from Santa Monica all the way over to Venice.
Hello.
Because we've heard that it's gotten pretty gnarly over there, and we want to see if it's actually as bad as what they say it is. Is there transient?
Wait, hang on. I want to read those.
A little bit of longboarding and one wheeling from Santa Monica all the way over to Venice, because we've heard that it's gotten this whole thing. We're over here in Santa Monica, as you can tell with the pier behind us right now, but we're going to be doing a little bit of longboarding and one wheeling from Santa Monica all the way over to Venice, because we've heard that it's gotten pretty gnarly over there, and we want to see if it's actually as bad.
There we go. Okay. Venice's world-famous beach and boardwalk have been crippled by huge increases in robberies and homeless camps, and has resulted in spikes in shootings, arsons, and even dog attacks. Yo, Venice, are you doing okay? Exclusive, how California's Venice Beach... Venice Beach, not Venice, Italy. Okay. I was like, I don't think they would put up with that shit. How California's Venice Beach has become a homeless hotspot with tent cities, violent crimes, and rampant drug use, pushing tourists out and enraging residents like Crocodile Dundee Paul Hogan. Well, mate, you're gonna have to get that knife. You're gonna have to get that big old knife, and you have to go take care of him, mate.
what they say it is. Is there transients everywhere trashing the town? Are they going to terrorize us and
This is
approach us?
post-COVID.
Because this is where I grew
During
up. I
COVID.
know the paths. I've been up and down
Yeah, this is-
over here when I was just on a skateboard.
And look how
everything, so-
lively it was when me and my buddies would go out there and skate. Like, this was a tourist spot, and since then, it's just become a shell of what it used to be. Yeah, man bun beard decoy. That was a thing.
I want to see if it's really as bad as it is. See if some of these guys want to talk to us and just explain to us what they think happened, why they're here, or what gets them out of this. So I brought my buddies.
Beard game strong? No, not quite. We're not gonna have a pity party about my patchy beard, but yeah, no.
Here, we're just gonna check things out and see what's going on. Is everything?
We're just gonna talk. Hey, decoy man, I know how it goes. I can't grow a beard either. I can grow a wicked goatee, and that's about it. My beard never connects, and it looks like pubes on my face.
To people, friendly people, hopefully they don't like spit at us or try to throw something at us.
And the sad part is, this is my buddy. He's been on the show a couple times. He's from Nigeria, and maybe he had like his English is much better now. But back then, like, he didn't know much about Santa Monica. But all he knew is if we're gonna talk to homeless people, we might get spit on. Like that's what he already knew. That's what he already knew.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, you know what? Just like decoy.
In all fairness, he's got a great one. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's not bad. His beard level is better than what I can do.
Here, I grew up here in Los Angeles. I kind of got to see the deterioration of Venice. It's been a long time since I've been here, so I'm excited to see how it looks now.
All right, so let's go check it out.
They cleaned it up.
They cleaned it up?
Yeah.
Oh.
They cleaned it up, man. They gave everybody houses, or you know what I mean?
Really?
Yeah.
Because remember, Santa Monica was just nonstop homeless people every single place. Like, you couldn't see at night a spot of the city or not a spot of the bike path that just wasn't covered in tents. And now he's saying no, they gave him free housing. Oh, thanks for the Prime sub.
Stay if they didn't want a place to stay.
I want a Prime sub.
They didn't.
Actually, you can't even subscribe to my frickin' Twitch yet because I'm still a literal who.
They're out here still.
Oh.
But other than that, it's pretty cool.
Did you go with them to?
I got me a house, yeah.
Oh shit, you have a house?
Yeah, I got a house.
Yep, they gave him free housing. Yep, they sure did.
Oh, nice.
This is why.
How long? Well, so what? This was back in COVID, so this is probably now 4 or 5 years ago. I wonder what those dwellings look like now.
At the time, 2 of the 3 people in my crew are living in tiny apartments, and you have a homeless dude. You know, props to him, maybe bettering his life. You know, you want
to. That's some optimistic thinking.
See people succeed, but how much did our tax dollars contribute to giving a whole bunch of homeless people houses? How many of them got houses? I'm so upset, guys.
Yeah, meanwhile, you got like 6 people shoved into a fucking studio apartment paying what? Like $2,500 a month?
And Watts? Okay, so they relocated you. How'd they bring
Maybe
you
even
over?
more.
The rent is not as high as it is in Venice.
Okay.
You know what I mean? But I wish I was in Venice. My homie got one in Venice.
Yeah?
He got a place in Venice, yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, like $1,800 a month.
Okay. Oh, wow.
$1,800 a month, but he gets a voucher for it. I think at that point in time, my rent was probably like $1,000 a month. I was, struggling. Like, I got furloughed at my work. I was having issues, guys. I was not going to the barber. Like,
dude, like $1,000 a month for Californian rent? That's actually really fucking low. I mean, my mortgage is about $1,000 a month. For California, that's... I mean, granted, you probably lived in a broom closet.
You can tell when people are hipsters and they get a beard and they get a man bun because it's cool. And you can tell when someone gets a beard and a man bun.
The man bun is not cool. It was never cool. It's never been cool. It will never be cool.
Because they're not going to the barber anymore. I was having issues, and I'm talking...
Well, that's fair. During COVID, I mean, shit, I started cutting my own hair during COVID for 2 reasons. One, I couldn't just because everything was locked down and my hair was getting a little long. And 2, I was really getting tired of paying $25, $30 for them to, like, buzz my hair or clip my hair. I'm like, dude, this shit's getting fucking expensive. I'll just buzz it myself at home and save myself a shit ton of money. I still do that to this day. I don't think I've stepped foot in a Great Clips in probably over 6-7 years at this point.
Homeless people, no hate on them. Like, no one hate on them directly. I hate the system, but it's like they're getting houses in Venice, beachfront property for $1,800 a month for free. Because
that's fucking insane too. $1,800 for beachfront. Beach fucking front. My Great Clips is still good. It's still under $20. You know, it might be still that. Also, I guess number 3 on that, on the reason why I don't go to the barber anymore, or the Great Clips or whatever. I absolutely loathe when the person cutting your hair starts just talking to you. I'm like, please stop talking to me. I don't want to talk to you. Cut my hair. I'll give you a tip. I'll tip well. I don't want to talk to you. Just do the thing so I can please leave. And maybe that's just the antisocial in me, but I'm just like, yep, okay, yep, yep, just please cut my hair.
Because my tax dollars paid for it.
You have to pay.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah, but it was a voucher.
The other reason why I cut my hair now too is my hair has always grown pretty fast. And I would have to go to like the barber probably like once every 2 to 3 weeks. And yeah, that shit just adds up after a while.
So he pays like $64.
So like they
that is just the antisocial in me. Yeah, absolutely it is. I cannot deny that.
Say everything else and then just kind of keep you over there. Yeah.
Wow.
So you think it's just like, what made you want to go there as opposed to just kind of staying out here in Venice and hanging out?
There's a reason why I hide behind an anime cartoon Fox person.
Well, it wasn't that I wanted to go.
Yeah.
But I checked it out first, and
so he was cool. He was cool. He gave us a lot of information. We wanted the next guy.
Yeah, we used to be around here like a lot before, and there's a whole bunch of tents, and all of a sudden it's all gone now. What happened?
Somebody said something about like a big government grant, like $8 million, clean the beaches or something like that.
And that's exactly what happened. And remember, LAPD did nothing for Santa Monica.
Oh, by the way, Danny, I'm using the... I managed to get my 3.5 millimeter jack working on my tower. I'm actually using the headphones that you sent me for this broadcast, so no Bluetooth interruptions. They sound great, man. They're great. Again, thank you. These came in at a time of need. So yeah, and they're very comfortable too. I can wear these for a couple of hours and not have my ears. My ears still get kind of itchy, but the audio on them is great. Yeah, no, man, this is fucking... My big thing, it's like not even the audio, it's the fact that they're comfortable where I can wear these for hours and not have my ears fucking hurt after a while.
Like not LAPD.
Because the Bluetooth ones I have are like buds as well. But man, I can't only wear them for like about 30 minutes to an hour and then they start kind of hurting a little bit.
I'm sorry, Santa Monica.
My over-the-ears I can wear for fucking ever because those are just like comfy as fuck.
Monica PD did nothing for the city. It took the LA sheriffs, who's someone that's elected by the people, to come out there and actually clean up the block. And then I think even the Santa Monica city got upset with the sheriffs, like over outshining them in cleaning up the city.
And like the police and other entities came and said clear this shit up.
That's cool. Yeah. Right. You think it's safer over here now?
Yeah, it definitely is safer.
Yeah.
It's not a bad thing though. It's not like a people thing. It's just that where there's more people, there's more crime.
With like tourism and stuff like that, they want to bring that stuff back so they can make more money.
No, I'm just saying in general, where there's more people, there's more crime.
I had to check something.
With like poor people, with people.
I said that when I said bringing back tourism because on Venice Boulevard there used to be this giant building. There was a freak show, like a literal freak show, like a circus act. That was a big prime real estate, and then it got turned into a Starbucks. So I was like, yeah, there's a gentrification. So they got to get...
Turns from a freak show to a Starbucks. I see no difference. I see no difference. Fuck Starbucks.
Get rid of the homeless people if they want to have a Starbucks.
The ocean front is extremely rich people and extremely poor.
Turn off that thing.
How about that?
What's up, man?
This random dude rolls up on us.
No, it's okay.
What is his accent? Let me
They
know.
want it real anyway.
It's the same picture. Exactly. Exactly.
Did a good job.
Yeah, man.
But no, like extremely rich people mixed with extremely poor people, things are gonna like, poor people are gonna steal from the rich people are.
People think that the poor people are going to steal from the rich people? Oh boy. Gentlemen from the past, I have some bad news for you. Wait until 5 years from then, and yeah. Now people are going to be stealing everything under $1,000 and getting let go.
They're gonna not want to be around the poor people.
I'm poor.
I'm poor too.
There he is! It's him. It's John McAfee. Timu John McAfee.
Okay.
I'm poorer than him.
That guy's probably about as crazy as John McAfee, honestly.
And I
That guy's a saint, man. I hope he... John McAfee certainly did not kill himself.
Dirt poor.
What accent is
I got
this?
5 from 3 jobs this last year. I'm doing weed marketing on the boardwalk now.
Yeah, okay.
It sounds like German, Dutch, Norwegian-ish. Somewhere northern European. I think.
I don't even know if I can play that. But yeah, he was out there trying to slang to us, and we're like,
Better question, how many of those that got given houses burned them down? Or burned down? Oh, dude, I don't know if they burned down. Yeah, Germwagen. Yeah, Germwagen. They probably didn't burn down. They're probably like fucking trap houses now. Like graffiti, spray paint, needles, trash, mattresses just lying on the ground, dead babies. That's a Train Spotting reference.
nah, dude.
Just read it up. I'm not going to recite the whole
Oh,
thing.
no, the LA fire? Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Oh, yeah, shit. Yeah, because the fire was on Venice Beach, wasn't it? Or it ripped through Venice Beach? I think. I think that's it.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
I think you had what I said misconstrued. I didn't say I was poor.
Yeah.
I just said like he said.
But yeah, okay. So here's why I wanted to pull this up. Is they say they brought in people from other countries, or not other countries, from other states to pay for them. What is it? Yeah, he's probably Dane, I think. Yeah, you're right. This guy comes out of nowhere. He's who I want to talk to.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
We used to be around like Santa
Look at this piece of work here.
Monica and Venice and stuff, and it's entirely different now, man. What happened?
Maybe
I showed up. That's what happened.
repeat that one more time.
Like Venice is different now. Like,
Can you repeat that one more time? Oh, dude, this bro, you're on something, homie.
what happened? It's all clean. There's nobody over there anymore.
Oh, is it how long has it been better?
What?
I don't know. I just got here today.
Oh, what? How long ago? How long has it been since you've been here?
Maybe like 6
That's a completely different question. Oh yeah, dude, this guy's fucking on something.
months.
Well, I came here just a few days ago, so
Okay.
my presence probably made everything better, and they cleaned.
My presence probably made everything better. Okay, homeless Jesus. Don't break your arm jerking yourself off, please.
Okay. I can respect that. Where are you from?
I can't.
I'm from California, but Los Angeles.
Los Angeles. Okay.
I am now from California. Oh God.
So you came from downtown.
I came downtown hospital.
Downtown hospital.
LA, City of Angels.
How'd you make it over here? Like the bus, the train, or?
Train.
Train. Okay.
I forgot that when he says, but he's not from the area, and I'm wondering if it has to do with something like this, where they brought in some.
Took a train. Now, let me ask you this. Do you think it was an Amtrak, or do you think that he straight up hoboed it and, like, hopped on a fucking, like a courier train and did the old hobo life all the way to California? We're gonna make a new life there. We're gonna pan for some gold and get all the bitches.
People that are having some issues in life, and they're just using them as warm bodies to get government funds inside their area. Like, we can play this forever. This video is long. I think that it's in my playlist if you want to watch. Like, I mean, this guy was pretty interesting. We talked about it for a while. People seem to like it, but it's very hard to get together everybody. We all have jobs.
I mean, probably got put up to go there. If that's the case, then I would say he's probably, I don't know. What do you think, chat? Do you think he probably came from a red state or a blue state? I think it could actually go either way on this one. I could see a blue state being like, oh yeah, no, we're gonna send him to California because that is the most optimal place to live for a homeless person because there's no such thing as a bad day in Southern California. Or did they come from a red state where the red state was like, we just don't want you in in our fucking state, so we're gonna haul you off to California, so you're out of sight, out of mind.
Stuff to talk about stuff, but yeah, he it's an interesting
Coloradan or Austin, Texas, to be honest. Yeah, you know what? That's actually a probably good, pretty good guess. That'd be pretty good. Like, yeah, he's from like Boulder or Denver or Austin. Yeah. Although I don't know, man. I feel like you probably could be homeless in Austin and get away with it. Although I don't know. I don't know what the weather's like down there on an average.
Didn't know that I did that video. How old was that video? That video is 4 years old. It was released on October 12th, 2021. And it was pretty much, not pretty much, it was probably the same issue that we saw in Santa Monica recently, where they brought in a whole bunch of people from out of state to use them as bodies so they can get government funds to treat them, but they don't even know why they're there. Like that guy that
It's actually a fucking Zerg rush. Dude, they're playing fucking StarCraft, man. Yeah, no, Zerg rush, don't stop. Rush B, don't stop.
Was talking to us. He either was a little bit handicapped or maybe he was under the influence of a substance.
What do you think, Chuckle Nuts?
I honestly don't know if he knew where he was or what was going on.
She doesn't talk too much.
Whether it was substances or just mental health issues, but nice enough guy. Like I didn't feel like I was in danger by a random dude barefoot walking around at 1 a.m. in the morning in Santa Monica Pier on the beach. But something is amiss. That doesn't happen in a vacuum. You can't have a guy that was barefoot without a shirt in downtown Los Angeles in a mental hospital somehow makes it to Santa Monica for reasons unknown. It's likely our tax dollars. Yeah, he said they cleaned it up for me. I mean, that's the thing is, like, you know when they're dangerous, and you know when
Zerg rushing with druggies and immigrants. Yep. Fun tip: they move them around a lot each census cycle as well. I believe it. I believe it. Yeah, we really need to fix the fucking census count shit. That needs to. I think that would be a good place to start.
They're chilled. Like that guy.
All right. So that is Decoy Voice, or Decoy, I guess now. But this is his side channel here. It was what was it? Decaf Decoy. Decaf space Decoy. Give him a like. You know what? I'm actually gonna subscribe to that too, because I like Decoy. He's got. I am a humble Decoy enjoyer. Let's see here. Okay. This is the last video from yesterday that we didn't get to. This one, I don't know if I want to watch this. It is a little long. It does look really interesting. Chat, what do you think? So this is by Dire. Well, I guess we'll see what the audience would like, because I do have some more videos for today as well. So this is wannabe rapper who killed her McDonald's manager. 10 strange and dark cases. So I guess this is kind of just like fucked up people doing fucked up things, but it is 32 minutes long. It is a little long. I'm curious, but I don't know. What do you think, Chad? Do you want to watch someone kill their McDonald's manager? I know plenty that probably deserve it, frankly. Ooh, going evil, going pure evil. All right. I guess I could probably pull up my playlist for today as well while we're thinking about it. Wait, I only have 2 videos? Where the fuck have I been saving all these? I know I got more than 1. Or more than 2. Ooh, that's not good. Could have swore I fucking saved more than that. Unless I'm putting them on the wrong fucking playlist. Which I might have. No, that's that one. Huh. Yeah, well, I fucked that up. Well, I guess we will watch this one, because, we got a lot of show left to do. Okay, this is, the wannabe rapper who wanted to kill, or who killed her McDonald's manager. Let's just fucking watch it. Let's just fucking do it. Do. I mean, I can't blame her. Yeah, dude, there's plenty of fast food managers that, I shouldn't say it. If I speak, I will be banned. I do not wish to glow. Okay. Oh, this is a, this shit could potentially be disturbing. Yeah, whatever.
Alright, here we are back again with another Strange and Dark Cases compilation. You know how it works. This is where I take a bunch of crimes that aren't long enough to be their own video, but are definitely worth talking about, and combine them all into one big video. So, let's get started.
It is a bigoo video. Bigoo. Never seen this guy's channel, so we will evaluate as we watch.
Here we've got McDonald's worker snaps and kills manager.
Oh, we're just going right into it.
Muhammad was an aspiring rapper in East.
Uh-oh. Last name Muhammad? What a very American name.
Point, Michigan, who went by the name Risen.
Wait, Michigan? Don't tell me it's Deer Point.
Afeni Muhammad was an aspiring rapper in East Point, Michigan, who went by the
East Point, okay.
Inventive stories we've had.
Like Dearborn, please don't tell me it's actually Dearborn.
An invention to kill people. This is the story of a 52-year-old man named Glendon Scott Crawford. Living in Galway, New York at the time, he was an industrial mechanic who worked at General Electric in Schenectady.
Oh,
he
impressive.
was also a veteran of the Navy and a happily married father of 3 children who had no criminal history whatsoever.
Thank you for your
However,
service.
behind the scenes, Glendon had some ideas and plans that the people around him had never heard about. He had wanted to kill all sorts of people who he disagreed with on political and social issues.
Oh, wait. Oh, shit. It fucking bounced all the way over here. Hang on. What the fuck? I was like, this doesn't make any sense. Okay, here we go. Sorry about that, chat. I must have hit a fucking... Actually, let me turn off numlock. That's probably what
Release
happened.
much music at all. What she did release was, not very good.
Sometimes I've been feeling like I'm running from these crazy vipers. When they throw that venom my way, I swipe that shit like windshield wipers. Cause like everyone else, you damn sure scattered. Left my heart shattered. Broken more than glass dropped from the top of...
Lyrics aren't bad, but, she is, rhythmically challenged. You're gonna need to at least learn 4/4 time, lady. I'm not saying you need to know 7/8 right off the bat here, but you need to at least know 4/4. Come on now. Bad news, less than 15 miles from Dearborn. Okay, so it ain't no way, bro. No fucking way. Oh. God, this sucks. I had to go look just to know. Yeah, dude.
Most of Afeni's rants were about her job. Specifically, they were about her manager at McDonald's, a 39-year-old woman named Jennifer Harris. Jennifer was a mother of 2 who had been working at that McDonald's location for 15 years by this point.
Wow. She was able to tolerate 15 years of McDonald's? Honestly, I'd be like, dude, death would be a fucking gift at that point. Oh yeah, her lyrics are shit? Yeah. They were a little cringe, but honestly, the beats were... she needs to actually have time, a time signature to work off of.
I was wrongfully treated.
Wait, what the fuck? 15 years at McDonald's on the outskirts of Detroit. Yeah, dude, that she must have the patience of a saint, or is just an absolutely shattered human being at this point.
Location for 15 years by this point.
I was wrongfully treated today at work. I was literally
Ugh, this fucking filter is awful.
physically tapped on a lot of times, and I said, "Get away from me. Please get out of my space if you don't mind. I can't."
Ah, they tapped my shoulder. Ah, I've been essayed. Ah, they tapped my shoulder. Didn't you know my boobs grow there?
Talk right now, and you still continue to touch
Or
me.
the pharmacy of a Hollywood star.
That
Yeah.
made me very unhappy.
Yeah.
My name.
Just comes into work fucking drugged and zannied up, fucking super hard. Still manages to get her job done, but is just absolutely fucked up the entire time.
Kept getting called. I was doing a great job. I kept getting sabotaged, tempted, so my button can get pressed and I can go out of character.
So we went from tapping your shoulder to this? I don't think you're telling the truth, yeah.
And I know
I believe your story is greatly exaggerated.
I won't be tolerating that. So since they decided to bully me,
Maybe I don't want to tolerate you. You ever think of that?
let the universe show me what's next. Because it wasn't right. And there will be hell to pay for that.
Afeni's rants about her manager, who she continually called a bully, only got angrier over time. Usually, Afeni wouldn't specify exactly what had been done to her, aside from saying that Jennifer had touched her on the shoulder or asked her to leave early. She felt
How diabolical. You were let home to go early? Although I guess as an hourly wagey, that's actually bad. Because when you're not working, you're not making money. That is the downside about hourly pay. You just don't get a day off, or you just don't eat.
her manager
Even if you're
disrespected
sick.
other people and looked down on them. On Wednesday, July 10th, 2025, Afeni was sent home early once again. Without even...
The one nice thing about hourly, though, is that you can get overtime. Like, being salary, dude, they will fucking push you to work overtime, but you're just going to get paid the same amount. However, I do like salary just because it's like, well, I can effectively budget way easier because I know pretty much what my paycheck's going to be. Instead of, like, hourly, where it's just, like, it fluctuates super hard. Like, 1 month you might make more than the next.
Changing out of her work clothes.
Well, when you're a shit worker, yeah. You're telling me, brother man.
She decided to go on another long-winded rant in her car about Jennifer. In the video, she seemed a bit frazzled, repeating herself numerous times and reiterating the same points over and over. She's
looping! She's looping!
So scatterbrained that she actually posted 2 videos saying roughly the same thing.
I got sent home early yesterday. I got sent home early today by the same person. I'm telling you, she's a bully. This shit isn't funny.
Bro, why do you have a sticker on your face? What are you, like, fucking 5? I mean, I like being salary because I can get the job done at my pace, fast as fuck, and then coast the rest of the day. Yeah, I mean, pretty much.
And she keeps sending me home early. It's not funny. And it isn't funny.
I mean, that's like what I did when I was working IT. It's like, yeah, you know, you work the tickets that come across your desk, and there'd just be days where it's like you just don't get any, well, I shouldn't say days, but there'd be like periods of time, maybe hour, 2 hours, where you just don't get a fucking ticket. You know, you got your projects done. It's like, okay, well, I guess I'm just going to watch YouTube and just be on standby. I don't really have anything to work on. Now, of course, corporate America is going to be like, well, if you're a driven and motivated person, you would go out of your way to see if you could find extra work to do. We need you being productive all day, every day.
At all.
Even if it's doing jobs that you're not supposed to do. Here, take this broom and sweep the kitchen.
But to get sent home 2 days in a row, man, and I came in on my off day to...
What is it? If you got time to lean, you've got time to clean. Yeah, they try that. It doesn't work. Yeah. Be like, geez. Oh, wow, I gotta work on these scripts now all of a sudden. Bye.
make up my time, and she still sends me home early. It's not funny.
Meanwhile, I'm firing up Helldivers.
Somebody gonna have to do something about that. It's not funny. It's not fair. It isn't funny at all.
It's actually very funny.
So, you know, she could keep being a bully if she wants to, but that shit is going to catch up to her.
And you know what? She works at McDonald's, bro. Like, you could just go work at another fast food place and just be like, go fuck yourself. Like, you want to know how easy it would be to just get another fast food job? Just be like, go fuck yourself. I'm gonna go work at Dairy Queen.
Because it ain't funny at all. She needs to understand that just because she's a mother and got children doesn't mean that she can come in the store, you know, disrespecting people, talking to them like everybody's beneath her.
What does having kids have to do with that?
She has no respect. And then throughout the day, she keeps on, like, putting negative energy in the air, talking about people, gossiping about people. She's a bully. She's a bully. You know, nobody's perfect. It's fucking McDonald's. It happens.
When the next day came around, Finney showed up to work again and argued.
It's a woman thing. Yeah, very well might be.
Argued heavily with her boss. Jennifer, tired of her behavior, sent her home early once again. According to other employees, it was actually Finney's own actions and outbursts that had been getting her sent home the whole time. When she was kicked out, she told her boss,
"Wow, I don't believe it. No. You mean that she was acting a fool? And then she faced the consequences of her actions? No. No, I don't believe that. Now I want to know what she did. Do enlighten us, please."
"I'll be back," returned to her car and grabbed a knife.
Oh!
She then, for some...
Oh. Well, I guess we're not going to talk about what she was doing. That's unfortunate. I'd like to know what she was doing.
Reason, put on a mask and returned to the store, despite telling everyone that she was coming back and doing nothing to disguise the rest of her clothes. Finney walked over to Jennifer and started stabbing her multiple times.
Oh.
One of the other employees on deck
just casually start stabbing her. Oh my god. What she was doing, getting ready to stab. You know what? Stabbing your manager is a great way to get sent home early. Pro tip, chat. You get sent home early to a jail cell. Yeah. That's your new home now. Something, and then for no reason at all. Yeah, pretty much.
Said that she immediately knew it was Finney when she carried out the attack. Finney then tried to flee. A customer saw all this happening from the drive-thru. Seeing the stabbing, he pulled out his gun and fired it into the air in order...
Ooh, don't do that. Don't do that.
...to break up the fight. Finney tried to run away, but the customer threw her to the ground and held her down until the police could arrive. Finney was quickly...
Citizens arrest!
...taken into police custody, and her boss, Jennifer, was taken to the hospital.
Detroit Police Department, oh boy. Detroit has fallen. Detroit has fallen.
Hospital.
It actually fell fucking a decade ago.
Fortunately, she would come to pass
Probably
away
even
from
longer.
her injuries that day. The next day, Finney was arraigned in court on charges of first-degree murder and carrying a dangerous weapon with unlawful intent. She felt it important to say that she goes by Finney Muhammad, but also goes by Risen Phoenix and...
Oh, dude, we were just talking about beards and man buns. Dude, don't tell me this guy's actually a fucking lawyer. Bro. For one, you're not even wearing a fucking suit. You're wearing a jacket. And look at that, dude. It's fucking creased as hell. Look at all those fucking wrinkles, bro. Like, you need to at least hit... And your collar's fucked! And you call yourself a lawyer, bro? What school did you graduate from? LA's fucking lower district? Jesus criminy. It fell in 1923. Yeah, whenever the, whenever steel production went away. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, steel workers. Rust Belt. In fairness, lawyer in Detroit. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if he hates his life. He's probably a public defender.
Court.
God, I would not want to be a fucking public defender. How would you defend this? Like, how would you build a case to defend this person when she clearly, like, just fucking stabbed someone? Multiple witnesses, probably video footage on from the store. Like, if I was the lawyer, like, yeah, no, she stabbed him. Bye. I'm gonna go on to the next case now.
Defense attorney said, against her wishes, that
Your Honor, in fairness, it's part of their culture.
he wanted her to undergo a mental health evaluation before they would continue. He said that this was due to his odd interaction.
Yeah, I guess you would probably have to go the insanity route. Yeah, that is a tiny courtroom. Holy shit. Look how small it is.
With her
It's
and
super
certain
small.
things on the police report. That is where the case has currently ended. Right now, Finney is being held on a $250 million bond while she...
Holy bond! $250 million? Yeah, bro, you're not leaving. I don't think you know anybody even close to having that amount of money, if I had to guess.
Awaits her results and...
Fuck, I don't even know anybody with that much money.
Inevitable trial.
No, I don't snap on people. I don't go in there doing that. I tell her.
Famous last words.
No, I make peace. That's what I'm doing.
Famous last words.
Because I know that I'm a great person.
I've been creating peace. I've been creating peace.
At the tip of a knife.
And this one is, man feels guilty for killing his wife, so he kills his ex-wife too.
Creating peace in the same way Islam does. Yeah. Well, her last name is Muhammad.
On May 13th, 2023, Timothy Taylor was having a domestic dispute with his wife, Teresa Gregg. Teresa was a mother of two and had been working with the New York City Department of Homeless Services. She had been said to have been a very good woman. Unfortunately, she chose a man that was anything but that. The two were known to have had some loud screaming matches in their apartment at all hours of the night. That night, things escalated.
You know, you don't have to put up with that. You can just say we're breaking up and, bye. You don't have to live like that.
Much more than ever before. Timothy pulled out a knife and stabbed Teresa, killing her right there. It would be her...
Well, that escalated.
Two 12-year-old twin daughters who came home the next morning and discovered her body at around 8:20 a.m.
Oh, those poor kids. Oh, man. Yeah, those kids are gonna be fucked for life now. That's actually sad.
They called an ambulance, but it was already...
See, chat, I still have a heart. Kind of.
Far too late. The bedroom was covered in so much blood that it was clear that she had to have been dead for quite some time. The police came to the obvious conclusion that Timothy had done it. After all, they were known for constant arguments, and he was nowhere to be found. Once he got word that the cops were looking for him, he fled the city as quickly as he could and headed for North Carolina. You see, according to the man himself, Tim had been feeling a bit guilty that he had killed his wife. He felt that his current wife hadn't deserved it. However, he really hated his ex-wife much more and felt that she actually did deserve it. Even though they hadn't actually interacted lately, he decided that killing his ex-wife could help make up for killing his current wife somehow. So Tim decided to take another trip back up to New York, this time to the city of Schenectady. This was where his ex-wife, Tashawn Folks Taylor, lived. On May 28th, only a couple of weeks after the original murder, he checked himself into a hotel in the area at about 11 p.m. He then started to wander the streets, biding his time until he was ready to break into his ex-wife's house. This wouldn't...
I feel bad about stabbing my current wife, so I'm gonna go stab my ex-wife now too. I felt so bad that I'm just gonna do the same thing again.
Be the first time he was violent with
Cool
her,
logic.
as Tim actually still had 3 pending charges related to how he had treated his ex-wife, such as criminal obstruction of breathing, criminal contempt, and harassment. He broke into Tashawn's house and stabbed her 22 times in the early morning hours.
Holy fuck, dude. Holy shit. 22 fucking times.
He even did so while his own 2 kids that he fathered with her were near her, along with 1 other kid that she had after the divorce. Even while being stabbed, she did what she could to shield her kids from the attack. Then Tim escaped through a window and fled the scene once again, throwing away pieces of his clothing little by little until he called a taxi and went back to the hotel. Thanks
Did he have like a backup pair of clothes, or did he just call a taxi naked?
to the testimony from the kids inside the home at the time, it was once again very easy for the police to figure out who had carried out the crime. The police found him a few days later at a bar in Philadelphia and arrested
Oh, fuck, dude. You had the U.S. Marshals after your ass? Bro, you ain't going nowhere. Those guys are like fucking bloodhounds.
him. He quickly confessed to both of the murders.
You don't
He clearly
fuck with
told
U.S.
them of his
Marshals,
feelings
man.
of guilt and why he had chosen to murder his ex-wife after his current wife. Tim was then in jail for the next 2 years, but finally on July 1st,
Only 2 years?
2025, he came to plead guilty to second-degree murder in the
Oh,
case
okay.
of his ex-wife's murder. He is actually still awaiting a trial for the murder of his most recent wife.
Really? Wow.
And this one is, Mom throws baby out the window to save career.
What? You know what? Hey, chat. This sentence right here. Right here. Congratulations. You just summarized feminism. Mom throws baby out window to save career. That could be an analogy for something else.
Here we have the story of a lawyer for a luxury car maker, that being the Porsche company.
Hey,
Hailing
Porsche.
from Germany, Katarina Jovanovic was already the top.
Of course you're fucking German. Fucking Porsche. You mean the Aztecs? No, I mean modern women. No, I mean modern American women. Remember, that baby in you is just a collection of cells, and I gotta get rid of it so I can become vice president and make a lot of money, and then be sad with my cats.
Lawyer for the company at only 28 years old. She was wildly successful for someone her age and was on track to having a very lucrative.
I mean, yes, exactly the same, yes. The modern Aztecs.
Career. It's believed
New verse, same as the first.
that this is why she didn't want
Stuttgart.
to risk slowing down at all. Katarina had been pregnant with a baby for 9 months without ever telling anyone she had worked with, and she managed to
How did you hide that? Wait, were you just wearing, like, extra large hoodies?
hide it very well. Still, people noticed that something was going on. One of her neighbors said, "Nobody noticed that the woman was pregnant. Recently she had changed and was no longer talking to us. We thought she was stressed at work." Eventually, she came to give birth at her home in her apartment on September 12th, 2023.
Wait, she gave birth in her own home? She didn't even go to the hospital? What, did she just, like, deliver the baby herself? Was there someone there? That's actually really fucking dangerous, man. Like, gals died giving birth for the longest time until we were able to get them to a hospital and I actually stabilized that shit. That's fucking metal. Yeah, no shit, dude. Damn. And then she had to guts her fucking baby, apparently.
She didn't even go to a hospital because she had no real intention of keeping that baby in the first place.
Oh. That's fucking diabolical.
Caring nothing for the child, she simply got out of bed, walked over to the window, and chucked them out. The infant fell about 4 meters to the ground on the road below, shattering their skull on the
She's
ground.
just evil.
There
Got
were
it.
a number of passerbys
Yeah.
on the sidewalk who fell witness to the whole thing shortly after, coming across the grisly scene.
All this for a fucking job, too. Like, guys, ladies, corporate America is not fucking worth it. They don't give a shit about you. Stop giving a shit about them.
By coincidence. They quickly called the police, who came to find that Katarina had been the one to have thrown the child. Katarina was arrested and found herself
She fucking hucked him. Oh my god.
in court in 2024. She admitted to the crime when the trial started in April.
Oh, man. Yeah, that pregnancy... Oh, no wonder why she was able to hide the pregnancy. She's fat. Oh, boy. I've had this combo with my wife. Why do you all want demotions from housewife? Dude, I would love not to fucking work. I would love not to fucking work if I don't have to, but I'm also a lazy fucker.
When the trial started in April, but she refused to elaborate as to how it all went down or what she was thinking in the moment. She then made some even bolder claims, such as saying that she didn't even know that she was pregnant.
Come on now. 1555, come on now. Actually, here. This is my real reaction. Oh, hang on. Oh, it didn't delete it? What the fuck? Oh, here we go. Here. Here you go, chat. Literally me. Literally me, for real, for real. Obviously, I can't bear a child, but I know that motherfucker kicks and punches in your fucking stomach. There ain't no way you don't realize you're fucking pregnant at 9 months.
The prosecution wasn't really having it. One prosecutor accused her of murder by saying that she had to have worked to be deliberately hiding the pregnancy from her coworkers and neighbors for that long.
She looks very fucking familiar, too. I don't know her, but man, dude, she just has that very familiar face. Like, just kind of like that generic corporate gal look-ish. I don't know. If I've seen one, I've seen a million.
Another said that she was mainly worried that being a mother would have spoiled
generic bitch face. Well, I mean, she is German. She is German.
Her career. One prosecutor was quoted as saying,
"They go from 0 to 100 very quickly." Sorry, nothing against my Deutschland friends, but yeah, you guys fly over the handlebars pretty fucking quick.
saying the accused was not prepared to put her life plans, especially her professional advancement, on hold for a child. That was her decision when the baby was born, and as a result, the criteria for a murder conviction are fulfilled. Katerina's own lawyer said that the incident was, at the most, a case of manslaughter. Despite Katerina having admitted
manslaughter? Homie, you hucked a baby out your fucking window. I don't think you accidentally do that.
to everything,
Why are you blurring her face? We know what she looks like.
They then began to say that Katerina had only been holding the baby over the balcony minutes after they were born and then dropped them accidentally.
What were you doing, fucking deedle-dees with your baby on the fucking balcony rail? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Who in their right mind would be like, yeah, I'm gonna dangle my baby off a balcony. My newborn child that's only lived for like 2 hours.
Her lawyer, Malte Hoek, said, "It is a drama that affects me personally. My client did not even know that she was pregnant. When she suddenly held the bloody baby in her hands, she was in an exceptional psychological situation. It was an accident. She dropped the baby. How the child ended up over the windowsill remains to be determined."
If I had to take a serious guess on what happened, it was probably like postpartum depression. I think I call it that, where it's like they give birth to their kid and then they're just like, I now have a strong urge to murder my child. Women. Let me sip my coffee for that one.
In the end, the court did end up accepting the lesser charge of manslaughter. Still, while her lawyer had recommended 3 years in prison, she ended up receiving more than double that at 7.5.
Good.
Still far less than she deserved, most people would say.
Yes.
Even despite being let off so easily, her lawyer had recently said that they intend to appeal the verdict. Even
Why?
if they do, it's fairly likely.
You told her that you even said that she should get 3 fucking years and then you're gonna turn around and appeal it? Get the fuck out of here, bro. You just want more fucking money from this bitch.
That she isn't getting her job back.
Well, of course not. Why would a company keep a fucking murderer on their payroll? Be like, no, you're gonna go, bro. Besides, I don't think we're gonna cover 3 years worth of absences or 7 years worth of absences.
And here's a weird one. Man built
I guess you could say long-term disability.
a real death ray to kill
FMLA,
Muslims.
baby.
Now, this one is definitely one of the most inventive stories we've had on this channel, given that it involves an actual invention to kill people.
Oh, what?
This is the story of a 52-year-old man named Glendon Scott Crawford.
Okay, this is where we fucked up last time. All right.
Living in Galway, New York at the time, he was an industrial mechanic who worked at General Electric in Schenectady.
Smart
He was
cookie.
also a veteran of the Navy and a happily married father of 3 children who had no criminal history whatsoever. However, behind the scenes, Glendon had some ideas and plans that the people around him had never heard about. He had wanted to kill all sorts of people who he disagreed with on political and social issues. One
very, very sane behavior.
Group that he hated more than any of the others was Muslims, though.
I wonder which conflict he participated in. I'm gonna guess that he got to go play in the sandbox for round 1. He looks a bit older. So he was probably having fun with the Desert Storm.
So he decided,
if I had to take a guess,
that he would strive to come up with an invention that could kill as many of the Muslims residing in the US as possible. Surprisingly,
if I speak, I will be banned.
he was able to do that. He decided upon using an industrial-grade X-ray machine, of all things.
Oh,
he planned
wow.
on turning the X-ray machine into a death ray, one that you could send...
I was gonna say, dude, he's making a fucking death ray. No fucking way. I mean, I guess if he is an engineer with General Electric, he probably has the know-how to do that. Holy shit.
Simply point and aim at anyone in a nearby radius to give them all a lethal dose of radiation.
Now the question is, did it actually work? Let's find out.
He came up with the plan to mount the sci-fi weapon into the back of a van. Then it could be driven out to a location with a high population of targets, in this case Muslims, and be deployed to take them out in large numbers.
So he traveled to Dearborn, Michigan. Oh, no. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be laughing.
This would be so lethal that anyone within a fair distance of the van was guaranteed to die within about 2 weeks. Given how lethal it would be, the van would be left in the area while the user controlled the weapon via a remote control from a distance away. Rather than deploy this weapon himself, Glendon decided that
he's in it for the extra experience, yeah. Yeah. Well, hey, at least he wasn't around his own death ray, so at least he thought about that. Knowing Bubba down in Florida, he'd probably be back there trying to fire it like a minigun and poisoning himself.
Would try to market it to a few different groups who he thought might have an interest in using it. First, he went out to a random synagogue and asked to speak to a person who, in his words, might...
Uh-oh. 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 Oh, no. Oh, no, no. Oh, God, no.
Be willing to help him with a type of technology that could be used by Israel to defeat its enemies, specifically by killing Israel's enemies while they slept.
Oh, no.
He told them that the
No, don't do it. Oh, God.
Muslims were an enemy of the United States and called them medical waste.
Oh, no.
He was told by the administrative assistant at the synagogue that they were just a bunch of American-born Jews and didn't actually have any ties with Israel.
Oh, no.
Disappointed, Glendon simply left. The synagogue did notify the FBI, though, and they started tracking him pretty shortly after. When they first started looking into him, they doubted he was even serious or capable of building such a weapon in the first place. They were in for a shock. The authorities later came to write, his plot to murder people he did not know was designed to, in his oft-repeated words, take his country back from government leaders by forcing them to change government conduct he perceived as favoring Muslims.
Oh, no, no.
After, Glendon tried going to European defense leagues with the idea as well. When that also failed, he even tried selling one to the KKK.
Oh, no! Holy shit, this is... I agree. Oh no!
The leader of the Klan was an FBI plant sent to monitor them. That just gave the FBI that
I
much
agree,
more to
buddy,
work
I
with.
agree.
It wasn't long before the FBI was able to convince Glendon to meet with another undercover agent where
It's
he
okay,
explained his
everything's
powerful
fine.
radiation gun that would be powered by batteries. As the FBI continued to investigate him, they came to a shocking conclusion. This weapon would actually work. Theoretically, it was sound, and it wouldn't even be that hard to make by someone who was skilled in the field. They knew that they needed to stop him pretty quickly. The feds busted into the workshop where Glendon was working on the weapon with a co-conspirator, Eric Fate, one of his co-workers from General Electric. They were both arrested and taken into custody.
Oh, so it's like Breaking Bad, but with engineers instead of chemists.
Eric's sentencing took place first. In the end, he pled guilty to providing material support to terrorists. He said that he had built the remote control for the device. For this, he was sentenced to 8 years in prison. Glendon's trial would prove to be much more serious.
Yes.
He was hit with charges of conspiring to use a weapon of mass destruction and distributing information about weapons of mass destruction. His lawyer tried to argue that the case was entrapment, but the jury rejected that argument.
Oh, by the way, fun note, well, it's not completely unrelated. No, I did not build a death ray. Just looking at the courtroom sketch here, the courtroom drawing. I actually really wanted to be a courtroom artist when I was a kid. Just a fun fact to break this up a little bit.
Hoping to get a more lenient sentence, he gave a long, rambling speech about physics and his interpretation of certain legal statutes. He also said that his lawyer wasn't very good at his job. He then argued that he
Well, that's many lawyers.
never intended to use the machine himself. He only intended to provide technical assistance to whoever did. He said, "I feared for my nation's and my children's nation's future."
Yeah, he was just going to be the IT guy for the death ray, no worries.
Judge cut him off and said, "This is bizarre. This conduct is bizarre. You are bizarre." And then the judge came to sentence Glendon to 30 years in jail.
Ooh. Look with how old he was looking. I think that's the rest of his days.
And well, here we go. Serial butt sniffer arrested again. Lately, somehow, it seems that there has been no shortage of poop-related crimes and, things along those lines, and I would definitely say that this case is somewhere in that ballpark. It was the lovely month of August, 2023. A then 36-year-old man named Celeste Karen Crowder of Glendale, California, was attending a local bookstore.
Okay.
Celeste wasn't the type of guy that you would want hanging around, and that's for a number of reasons. For one, he was a repeat offender that had been in and out of jail since 2005 when he was only 18 years old.
Oh, so a model citizen.
He had served time for both burglary and robbery charges, as well as peeping and prowling. In fact, at the time of this story, he had just gotten out of a 60-day jail sting for peeping into a family's home and staring at the children.
Chat. We're gonna need Chippy. We're gonna need heavy Chippy. He hungers.
Before he did that, he had also only been recently released for an indecent exposure incident. But the
Chippy, now, feet first.
One reason you may not want him around above all else was his hobby. Michaela Winter
Chippy
was
thirsts.
attending the same
Yep.
bookstore as Celeste that day.
We're gonna need the
This
heavy
was when
bolter.
Celeste came up behind her, crouched down, and shoved his face into her butt crack. You see
Need I say more?
See, Celeste was a serial butt sniffer. Coming up behind people in public and sniffing their butts was a thing of his. And this time, he was caught. Michaela came to post about it on...
How did they not notice? Did the nose entering your butt crack not give it away?
On TikTok, only to find out that a lot of other women in the area had also been through the same thing with a man...
What are you doing? Tying my shoe.
Fitting his description. Later on, another TikTok user would come to face
Right.
Celeste herself. This user, at Art of Ether Reality on TikTok, was talking about books and filming a video. At the time, she didn't notice anything happening. It wasn't until she reviewed the video later that she saw what had been going on behind the scenes. Celeste was crouching down behind her, noodling his nose into her nether nectar. This time, thanks to the video...
Ew, don't call it a nether nectar. That's disgusting. I don't ever want to hear that phrase ever again.
She was able to report him to the police, and they soon arrested him once again. Michaela Winter, the woman who originally posted about...
She cute, though.
...him on TikTok...
I don't like that phrase. Yeah, me neither. I can go my entire life without hearing that ever again.
...came to say... I'm relieved that he was arrested again, but I unfortunately don't have high expectations with him being kept there for long. Unfortunately and predictably, she was right.
Wow, it's almost like she knows what's gonna happen in the future.
Right. Celeste had actually been arrested on the crime of failing to register as a sex offender, something he was
Ooh. Ooh. Okay. That's not bueno.
Supposed to do previously. However, somehow the LA District Attorney wasn't able to gather up.
Oh, it's LA. That explains a lot. Say no more. We can go ahead and skip the rest of this story.
enough evidence to prosecute him for that crime. You would think that simply seeing that he wasn't registered would be enough evidence, but apparently not. Celeste was once again free. This brings us up to July of 2025. Celeste never did give up his affection for
Oh fuck, this is back in 2025? Fuck, so this just happened this year.
Aroma during the 2-year gap. In fact, it came to be known that he had been busted for the crime of butt sniffing several times. The police said that he had been on active parole.
Which also means that if it's in 2025, that means that they're arresting him, going through the judicial system, and I'm gonna guess that these judges are probably just letting him go, and they're back on the streets, sniffing butts.
Due to a whole series of lewd offenses. Nothing had changed, and Celeste proved that by going back into another store and trying very much of the same. He walked into a Burbank Empire Center department store and did his usual thing. He walked up behind a woman, squatted down, and buried his nostrils deep in the woman's crap canyon. This woman caught...
Okay, that is now 2 phrases that I never want to hear for the rest of my life ever again. Crap canyon. God, fucking disgusting.
Caught him and once again reported him to the police. He fled the area, but the cops soon found him at a Walmart in the same shopping center. He hadn't got...
I don't think you want to smell Crap Canyon is better than the other one. Yeah, it's true. That's true. Although I don't know if I'd want to be going into Crap Canyons from Walmart people.
On very far. Celeste Crowder was hit with a charge of intent to commit a crime and is being held on a $100,000 bail.
Yeah, bro, you ain't going nowhere.
And, let's just keep the weird ones going.
Okay.
Woman arrested for argument over sharing her Applebee's. This story started when a 28-year-old woman named Shanisha Cobbs came up with a sneaky little scheme at her local Applebee's. They had a special...
Not Apple Bapples. They didn't do anything to you.
...on the menu at the time. For $15.99, you could get an all-you-could-eat meal.
When was this? Limited time only, $15.99 per. Oh, it's limited time only. Boneless wings, riblets, double crunch shrimp, and endless fries. Dude, that's actually a pretty good deal. That's actually not bad. Look at Apple Bapples doing the thing.
That would entail all sorts of different items. Boneless wings, riblets, double crunch shrimp, and fries. On October 2nd, 2025, she decided to head over to her local branch and try out her plans. Her plan was simple. She would head out there with 2 other adults and several kids that they'd brought with them. She would order a $15.99 all-you-can-eat meal and keep ordering food for herself while actually passing it around to all the people at the table. She felt...
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't think you should get, like, criminal charges for that. Yeah. I don't know, man. I could see why the restaurant wouldn't like that. But I wouldn't say that's like illegal or anything. It's certainly not, it's certainly uncouth behavior.
That she had discovered a real-life infinite food cheat. It all went well until it was time to pay the bill.
Well, we already have that. It's called EBT.
Bill.
And
this
Snap.
was when Shanisha realized that not only her, but everyone at the table had been charged for an all-you-can-eat meal, given that they were...
Good. I mean, yeah, if you're going to be spreading or sharing your all-you-can-eat, then everybody should be charged for all-you-can-eat.
Were all eating it.
Yeah.
When the restaurant confirmed that, yes, they would all have to pay for their own food, she became irate. Eventually, the manager of the Applebee's store...
Low impulse control.
...had to call the police. Even the police dispatcher noted that they could hear multiple women screaming and threatening people. They warned the cops of what they should expect when they arrived. When the cops showed up, Shanisha decided to try and turn things around. She said that the restaurant was behaving, in her words, very unprofessionally, and that she...
It's Apple Bapples, bro. It's Apple Bapples. Professionalism. Get the fuck out of here.
He wasn't going to pay any more than $15.99 for that.
You know, they're probably smoking weed in the fucking freezer, bro. You know, there's nothing professional about shit going on here.
Food that night. She argued that nowhere did it say that the meal couldn't cover a whole table. That fell apart quickly when the cops actually looked at the menu and saw per person right there.
Ah, yeah. Ah.
In plain text, not even in fine print. As the police tried to calm her
Name
down,
checks out.
Shanisha decided that her next move to make would be freaking out on a random couple eating at the restaurant. When she did just that, her shrieking got even louder than before. Even her own friend was trying to shut her up to no avail. When the cops warned her multiple times and she...
Even her friend is like, shut the fuck up, so we can go home.
wouldn't listen, they gave up and arrested her. She was hit with the charge of disorderly conduct and taken off to jail. She's likely going to end up paying a lot more than $15, either with her money or with her time. That misdemeanor charge can result in up to 180 days in prison or a whole $1,000 fine. Not only that, the rest of her group was left to pay the bill after she was carted off.
Oh, bro. Oh, that is the worst dine and dash ever. Hey, we gotta pay the bill now that the person that was running this just got arrested.
Originally, most news outlets reported this with headlines along the lines of "Woman arrested for sharing Applebee's," which makes the restaurant itself look insane and paints Shanisha as the victim of a bizarre...
You don't hate journalists enough. You do not hate journalists enough.
...unwarranted arrest. It's only when you actually read the articles that you find she was arrested for the resulting freakout of not having to pay. So, never trust headlines.
Yeah, no, don't do that. Alright, give me a couple minutes here. I gotta use the restroom again. I shouldn't have drank all this coffee, but it's so fucking good. Alright, hang on. Doop, doop, doop. Give me a few minutes. I will be right back. Bathroom break, get a stretch, get a coffee, get a stretch, check your posture, get some water, I don't know. Alright, give me 5 minutes, I'll be right back. BGM, Doko. Alrighty, we are back. Sorry about that. And of course I got more coffee because I haven't learned my lesson. I learned nothing at all. Alright. Doop, 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 doop. And do that. Okay.
And, Chuck E. Cheese arrested for credit card fraud.
Oh no, not Chuck E. Cheese. You know, when I was a kid, I never liked Chuck E. Cheese. It was just always really gross. Like, the tubes were gross, the ball pit was gross, the pizza was very subpar. You want to know what was way better than Chuck E. Cheese, which I thought they were better, but I guess I mean, they went out of business, so, and Chuck E. Cheese is still around, so I guess on paper, financially speaking, Chuck E. Cheese is better, but I think overall this place was way better. Hang on. I'm going to pull it up here. Yeah, here we go. Oh, there's a video of it? Oh, hell yeah. Okay, we're actually gonna watch this next. I'm gonna keep you all in suspense, chat. And that'll be the next video. That'll be the next one here. It's only like 4 minutes long after this, so it shouldn't take too long. But I will show you.
Chuck E. Cheese has somehow come to be featured many times on this channel. I even
really?
made a whole compilation video of those cases that performed like crap. Most of those cases usually stem from the fact that Chuck E. Cheese serves beer and parents would often get drunk and fight. But this case is something very...
Wait, Chuck E. Cheese served beer? I don't remember that. I mean, granted, I was like super young whenever I did go, but like, I don't remember them serving beer. That might be a question for my dad, actually. Because I'm sure if they did serve beer, he was probably drinking them.
Very different from those. This story started when a woman noticed that her credit card was missing. When she went online to check the balance, she noticed a number of fraudulent charges on her account. They were things like purchases at Whataburger, a grocery store, and a smoke shop that she had never been to.
I wonder if this person... Okay, so we've got Smoke Shop, Tony Mart, Time Saver 11, Meat Market, Whataburger, Cloud Smoke Shop, Circle K, so it's groceries and smoke shops. Yo, this person a stoner. This person a heavy stoner. Usual suspects? I don't know. We're about to find out.
So she contacted the Tallahassee Police Department and made a complaint.
Go Pink.
When she was able to review some security camera footage of who had been using her card, she told the police exactly who it was. She even knew where her card was likely stolen from. Chuck E. Cheese. Meanwhile, at that Chuck E. Cheese location, the radio had made an announcement that the mouse himself, Charles Entertainment Cheese, was about to come out and greet all the kids. One mother went up to him with her 6-year-old to take a picture. That's when the police spotted the cheese beer rat standing near the doorway and grabbed his arm. They told the mother, Chucky's busy right now. They then
Best birthday party ever!
turned to Charlie and...
That's a story for the fucking ages, man. You don't forget that story if you're a kid.
Told him, don't resist, don't make a scene. Children began to scream in panic as Chuck was hauled out of the establishment by the cops. The police threw the mouse into handcuffs and walked him out into the parking lot. Then
they even just left the fucking head off. Well, I guess they can't take the head off because it's gonna freak all the fucking kids out.
They tore his entire head off.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Revealing a regular human...
Hey, Danny, you were right.
Man, 41-year-old Jarmel Jones inside. That's not Chucky? Began to scream the...
Oh no. All these kids' illusions have been completely fucking shattered. It was later that day that they started asking about Santa Claus, too.
Frightened little children.
Every fucking time.
Right then and there in front of the kids, he was thrown into a police car, busted for his misdeeds. It was reported that the kids soon forgot about the ordeal and went back to playing games and eating pizza. Their loyalty to Chuck was shallow beyond all expectation.
Well, yeah, dude. Like, even when I was a kid, like, yeah, Chuck E. Cheese, like, you know, your friends would have, like, birthday parties there and shit. But, like, I even when I was, like, a kid, like, I'm talking 6, 7, 8, and, like, he'd, you know, the mascot would try to come up and try to interact with me, I'd just be like, go away. Just go away. Hey, why don't you go get a picture with Chuck? No, thanks. I don't want him touching me. Appreciate it. I was a cold bastard as a kid.
Now, Jarmel Jones is facing charges of credit.
I guess that really hasn't changed much in my older age as well, if not amplified.
Credit card theft, criminal use of personal identification info, and fraudulent use of a credit card. He was booked into jail, but he was released shortly after on a $1,000 bond.
Okay.
Some people who were there that day criticized the cops for arresting him in front of children, but the truth...
I mean, dude, they're gonna do their fucking job. Oh, well, think of the children, think of the children. No, we need to get this guy off the fucking streets. Nope. Is it unfortunate that it happened at a Chuck E. Cheese and it was the mascot himself? Yes. Did it need to happen? Yes.
The truth is that it was his place of work and the most likely place to catch him. Still on
Yeah.
Facebook, one man posted, "Okay, Tallahassee Police Department, y'all couldn't let this man change out of his Chuck E. Cheese costume before arresting him in front of the kids?"
No, that's not how it works when you're being detained and arrested. That's not how it works. Mr. Chuck Hobbs.
Jarmel still denies that he ever even stole the credit card, even though the police found it in his pockets.
Really? Seriously? No, that's not mine. It just fell into my pocket somehow. It just decided to slide right on in there. I didn't even notice.
One of the moms there that day, Courtney Gegenheimer, spoke to the media. She said, "How do you explain this to a 4 and a 6-year-old?
Don't notice the last name, chat."
I said, "Maybe they got the wrong Chucky."
Liberal white women every time. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna guess that's a liberal white woman.
And now we have chicken crosses the road,
Awfuls.
woman gets maced.
It's just my culture to have cards show up in my pocket. Honestly, at that point, I'd just be like, I'm a magician. I've got cards up my sleeves, in my pants, and under my hat with my rabbits. I'm just a magician. I make cards appear and disappear.
Here we have a story that follows the common joke, why did the chicken cross the road? Although this time we end up with a bit of a different question. That being, what happened to the chicken when it crossed the road, and why does it involve bear mace? It all started when a 38-year-old woman named Cynthia Sosa saw a chicken crossing the road. She decided to stop the car and wait for the chicken to slowly pass. This led to...
Is there actually a chicken crossing sign? That's hilarious. That's my reparations. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
To the cars behind her getting angry, not even knowing why she had stopped. Given that the chicken was in front of Cynthia's car, they couldn't see it. So
Well, right,
an
it's a
angry woman
chicken.
behind her decided to pull around and pass her on the road. Just then, the chicken came out from out in front of Cynthia's car and got run over. Cynthia flew into...
God damn it, Cynthia. That's some perfectly good chicken tendies that we could have had just there. Or actually, it'd be chicken nuggets.
To a rage, angry that the woman had just crushed the chicken into nuggets. She took off after her,
Well, more like a chicken pancake.
following her for quite a while. When the
Whoa.
other woman stopped her car, Cynthia got
All this for a fucking chicken, bro?
out of her own vehicle and approached her window. She grabbed the handle and attempted to open the door and pull the woman out. The woman inside grabbed the door from her end as well, resulting in a tug-of-war with rage on one side and fear on the other. Cynthia, later saying that she needed to teach the woman a lesson, pulled out a can of bear mace and sprayed it through the gap where the door was opened, giving the woman a good blast all over her face.
Ooh.
Satisfied, Cynthia hopped back into her own car and drove off into the sunset.
So Cynthia's a fucking lunatic. Like the chicken, I'd been like, oh, that's sad. Like, oh, man. I probably would not have followed said Cynthia, because clearly she is now she's just an unhinged individual. Blah, blah, blah. Talking is hard.
The chicken had been avenged. It wasn't too long before the cops were able to find her, though. She was arrested and taken into police.
Oh, wait, so she followed the person that hit the chicken, and then she was the one that drew the bear spray on the person that hit the chicken. It's just a fucking chicken, bro. Well, a rooster, I guess. Or chicken? I don't know. He's shown roosters and chickens. I don't know which one's which now at this point.
Custody.
Some tasty avian bird.
She was charged with 2 counts of aggravated battery and 1 count of burglary with assault or battery. The victim in the case didn't even seem to be aware that she had hit the chicken, saying that she was on her way to pick up her kid from daycare when she saw a crazy woman blocking the road and went around her. This woman then followed her, ripped her door open, and doused her with bear mace. As of the writing of this video, it appears that Cynthia is still waiting in jail to see what happens next.
All for a fucking chicken.
And hey, here's some Kentucky. Kentucky woman brings meth to Disneyland.
Oh, nice.
Now, I'm sorry to say that I don't have a Florida man case for you this time. I know that's probably really disappointing, but we do have...
And rare. Very rare.
...have a Kentucky woman case, and maybe that'll scratch that itch.
Close enough.
On May 20th, 2025, a woman named Brandy Asher headed off to Disneyland with her husband.
Woo, lad, look at those eyes. Woo-wee. Ooh, those are some SSR eyes right there.
There they arrived at the Walt Disney World Resort's Transportation and Ticket Center, which...
Wait, hang on. So they said... So it's at Disney World? Because you said Disneyland. These are two different places.
Is this place where you can park your car and ride a little train into the park.
Yep, SSRIs,
Before you can do that, there's a bit of security screening, usually to make sure you aren't carrying a weapon into the park. If you're cleared, you can head off to the train.
Epcot?
Brandy will not be
So this is Disney World. Don't say Disneyland. These are two different places. If you're at Epcot, you're at Disney World.
Getting that luxury when she...
Fun place, by the way. Though I will never go because I can't afford it.
At her bag check, the man doing the...
Also, fuck Disney.
...screening noticed an odd metal tin in her bag. When he gave the container a little shake, it didn't make a noise. With that being odd, he opened it up and looked inside. There he found a white powder. This was methamphetamine. In addition to the powder, there was a long white cylinder shaped like a pen.
That's just my EpiPen. I need it just in case.
This is a straw-like object that enables the entry of meth into the nose, sometimes called a Meth Muncher 3000.
The Meth Muncher 3000. You know, you learn something new every day.
Brandy, seeing that her treasure box was opened, quickly grew very nervous and asked the security member to just throw it away so she could move on. When she started shaking and sweating, it came clear to those nearby that what was in the tin was very likely drugs, or at least something illegal. When she was told that she couldn't throw them away, she tried to take them and put them into her pockets to make a break for it. Soon after, an Orange County Sheriff's deputy arrived to check things out. He gave them a solid, "Yep, that's meth," and told them that the long white cylinder was a snorting apparatus. Then Brandy began to tell her story. Brandy told the police that, the day before, a random stranger had approached her at the resort and offered her some free meth, as drug dealers tend to do.
Yeah?
She gladly accepted the gift without telling her husband. She said that she then planned on simply leaving the drugs at the resort, but then she took them to the park completely on accident. Inside Brandy's pockets, the police found more crystals matching the original substance. She was arrested and taken in. She has since pled
instead of pocket sand, pocket meth!
Not guilty to a third-degree felony charge of possession of methamphetamine. Walt Disney World Resort has since clarified that it is indeed against the rules to smoke meth at Disneyland.
Sean from the Nerd Lair here. Thanks.
Is that what I wanted?
Alright, and this one is Florida man on meth hijacks tiny train. So when I told before that we don't have a Florida man story, I was bold-faced lying to you. I didn't want to spoil that we actually have a pretty good one.
Okay.
One day, a Key West drug enthusiast named Jonathan Patrick Winslow realized that it was his 57th birthday. He decided to celebrate the day in a way that not many other people would think of. High out of his mind, he made his way up to the Conch Tour train depot in Key West. Leaving his Kia in the parking lot, car running with the radio playing, he made...
I was gonna try to slap together a meme real quick, but yeah, I didn't have enough time, and I decided to fucking hit my keyboard again. Yay.
His way up to where the workers handled their little trackless trains that they would usually use for tourists.
Oh, those, I always loved those when I was a kid, man. They were so much fun.
John told some
it's just the simple things in life.
Employees that he used to work for the company years back and that he was there for a little tour of their trains. Not really seeing anything wrong with letting him take a look, they said that that would be fine. It was then that John hopped into the train and drove off, leaving the employees very confused.
You know, if I ever make it to old age, and if I do manage to retire, which probably isn't going to happen, I would love to do this as like a retirement job. Just like drive around in like these like little trains or like cab or like, you know, man, that'd be so much fun. I would love that. That would be so much better than greeting at fucking Walmart.
Given that he said he used to work there, they wondered if John had gotten permission from the boss to take it for a spin.
Plus, I like this aesthetic. I like this. Oh, look, a Ron John's. Look at that. No longer one of a kind anymore, though.
Didn't have that permission. Eventually, it came to be pretty clear that John had stolen the train. Little did he know it had a tracking device on board.
Wow, just like any other company vehicle.
So they were able to show the police exactly where it was. Surprisingly, it had gotten pretty far away in a very short amount of time. Jonathan had really been gunning it.
Holy hair! Holy hair! Bro. You might want to do like a comb over or something. It might make you look a little bit more presentable.
So the police headed downtown to bring it back. In the time it took for the cops to arrive, John had actually picked up a few strangers and convinced them to join him on his train ride.
Oh no,
when
why?
The cops cut him off, they noticed that he exhibited rapid speech and appeared excited, even after the police told him.
Alright, chat, what drugs? This is Florida, man. How could you tell that I am from Florida? What are we thinking? I'm gonna bet meth. Either, I don't know what year this is. If it's modern day, probably Fent. If it's like 10 years ago, probably meth.
Him that he was under arrest and was going to be charged. John said that he had only borrowed the train and gave them the "but it's my birthday" defense. It didn't work.
Ah, perfect. Yeah, yeah. It's my birthday. Hey, you know what? He didn't say it's his birth month at least.
He was taken off to jail. During a search, an empty pipe was found in his pockets.
Uh-oh.
He tried to tell the police that it was...
okay. What are we smoking in this pipe? Meth is a safe bet. I believe that might be it.
It's for weed, but it was for meth.
Ah! We got him. We got him. Yeah, he probably wishes it was fucking for weed.
Now he's being hit with charges of burglary, grand theft auto, and possession of drug paraphernalia. He's being held at the Monroe County Sheriff's Office, Key West Jail on a $60,000 bond.
Yeah, bro, you ain't going nowhere.
Once again, thank you for watching my video.
Too
if you
easy.
found the content interesting, please give it a like. It really helps me out in the algorithm, and feel free to subscribe if you want to see more content like this. These days, I have a new merch store. There you can buy stuff on it. If you want, go ahead and follow me on social media. If anything were to ever happen
That was
to
a good
this channel,
video.
that would probably be the only way you
It was a bit long, but that was a good video.
It's the easiest way to contact me. I also really appreciate when people subscribe to my Patreon. There you can get videos early, ad-free, and uncensored. Channel memberships are up too, and you can get most of the same benefits there as well. Once again, this has been your host, Kyle. Thank you, and good night.
Yeah, that was really good. I'm actually gonna sub to this channel. If he does more stuff like this, I think that'd be fun to watch. These are fun. So that is Dire Trip. You know what? I'm gonna subscribe. Boop. I'm gonna like that video. Boop. Hell yeah. Alright. Oh, wrist is buzzing. Okay. Okay, I had another video that we were gonna watch here because it kind of just popped up. Hang on. When we were watching that video, I could find it. Ah, yes. Okay, so we were talking about Chuck E. Cheese. Here is my counter to Chuck E. Cheese, which was better than Chuck E. Cheese, although unfortunately went under and out of business, which sucks because they were infinitely better. Bam! Discovery fucking Zone. You guys remember that shit? DZ? Discovery Zone? That shit, dude, that place fucking beat the socks off of fucking Chuck E. Cheese, man.
From the Nerd
This
Lair.
is a short video here. It's only 3 minutes.
Tuning into this video where today we're not going to be talking about something video game related.
Oh no, I just now realized he's got a nose ring. Oh god, please don't say anything fucking cringe.
We're going to be talking about a specific place from
Oh, and hand tattoos. Oh god, oh god, oh god. What have I done? All right, let's get through this.
90s, a place that is very near and dear to my heart, and it might be to you as well if you grew up in this time.
Yeah.
So sit back, pull yourself up a lunch or a snack, and let me tell you the story about Discovery Zone.
I don't know if I can eat a lunch in 3 minutes and 23 seconds.
Discovery Zone was a chain of kids' entertainment facilities that every kid from the 90s remembers. The facilities featured a bunch of different things.
Fucking
like
love
arcade
this.
games, you could order food, you could use tokens to play arcade games to win tickets to trade in for prizes. It was pretty
Yeah, it was basically a 1-for-1 Chuck E. Cheese, like, minus the mascots, which is why I liked it more, because I didn't have to fend off fucking mascots.
pretty cool. But its main attraction was the huge elaborate indoor mazes, roller slides, and you could climb up padded play structures.
Dude, my friends and I would play like hide and go seek and tag in these motherfuckers, dude. It was so much fun. You get a game of like 20 kids for like a birthday party, and then you go play hide and go seek. Oh, dude, it was so much fun. Look up Air Zone. I think is Air Zone those places that have like all those trampolines and shit like that, like where the floor is just all trampolines. I think I've only been to like one of those, and it was a lot of fun. But I also really like trampolines too. I've always liked trampolines. I always wanted a trampoline when I was a kid, but my parents would never give me one because they're like, "Oh, you'll break your arm or your neck." I'm like, I've broken my arm like 3 times already. Like, I don't give a shit. I'll break it again.
And jump into huge ball pits. Another thing that Discovery Zone locations were really well known for was birthday parties.
Yep.
I went to a few for some friends of mine.
Oh, that's it. That was their mascot. Here, it was a robot. See, I like this mascot because they don't talk to you and it's a robot. It's not a dude in a suit. It was like that, but now they have go-karts and climbing zones and Ninja Warrior courses. Okay. Dude, that's sick. Fuck, I'd go do that right now as a 35-year-old fucking man.
To a few for some friends of mine when I was
Fox man. Fox? I don't know. I'm a cartoon fox.
a kid, and I even had a couple there myself. The main idea behind Discovery Zone was that it was a place where kids could go to have fun and not realize that they're getting exercise. It was also
I know, what a novel idea.
Really good place for promotional events like
this was
for
the
Power
90s
Rangers,
though.
The movie that came out in the 90s, where the actors would dress up as their Power Ranger character. They would go meet fans at select
That's pretty
locations
sick. I didn't know
and
about
hype
that.
up the movie. In 1990, the popularity of Discovery Zone skyrocketed, and within 18 months, they bought 15 more locations. In April of 1993,
Oh, I remember that
Blockbuster
commercial.
Video actually invested $10.3 million into Discovery Zone.
Oh no. Blockbuster backed them, so both DZ and Blockbuster both are in the fucking dirt. You've been cursed by the curse of Blockbuster.
Purchased 21% of the
No.
company, and within just 3 months, Discovery Zone raised over $55 million, and it looked like Discovery Zone was here to stay. Under the leadership of then CEO...
See, that was the thing. Like, I didn't think when they went out of business, I was like, how is that even possible, man? I remember that those places were like always fucking packed.
Don Flynn in July 1994, Discovery Zone bought 45 Leaps and Bounds locations from McDonald's. At the same time, Blockbuster bought more shares of Discovery Zone, giving it 50.1% of the stock. Blockbuster Video, now being a subsidiary of Viacom Incorporated,
Oh, no,
took
Viacom.
total management control over Discovery Zone in April 1990.
Oh, so they drove it into the fucking dirt. Oh, they mismanaged it. Oh, God. Fuck you, Viacom.
Sadly, stretched thin by this expansion, changes to management tried to save the company.
Viacom's always been shit.
Discovery Zone filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy protection in March 26, 1996, with debts of up to $366 million. And on
366 millions in 90s dollars. Hang on. I want to see something. Chat. Hang on. Maybe say 366. Ooh. Holy shit. $366 million in 90s money, such as 99 or 90, is equivalent to the purchasing power of $907 million today. 3 fucking times. 3 fucking times more than the 90. Oh my god, dude, that is a lot of fucking money.
June 30th, 1999,
Holy shit.
Elmsford, New York-based Discovery Zone Incorporated abruptly closed half of their fun centers and were unable to alert those who reserved parties. 13 locations were sold to CEC Entertainment Incorporated, the owner of Chuck E. Cheese's, who attempted to
They went to the rat.
accommodate last-minute reschedulings for parties for these customers. And that's going to be all for this nostalgic blast of the past, you guys. I hope you enjoyed the video. If you're new to the channel, hit the subscribe button because I upload at least once a week, so there's always something to watch. Go ahead and check me out on social media. Links will be down below in the description. And thank you guys for watching. I'll see you next time in the Nerd Lair.
They became the rat.
Kids have the right to fun, freedom, and the pursuit of happiness. Yeah! Discovery Zone. We have a right to express ourselves freely. Where we have a right to live life to the fullest. Yeah! We have a right to hang with our friends.
Well, I see where millennials got the whole we have a right to do XYZ thing. They've been saying it since they were fucking 5.
To hang upside down and bark like a dog. Whatever! Who's on me? Exercise!
We've been cooked since the 90s. We've been cooked since then. And now we're getting overcooked. We're getting a little overdone. All right, and this is Low Realm, the Tale of Discovery Zone. I don't know this channel, but if you want to give him a follow, definitely check it out. Oh shit, I forgot to you know what? I have not linked any. Well, I only linked the first one. I will put all the links of all the videos that we watched into the what's it called? Description box whenever the VOD goes up. A reminder to everyone here that all VODs go on YouTube since Twitch likes to delete them after like 9 days or something. So Frank the Fennec, all one word, on YouTube. That's where all the VODs go. If you ever miss a show, go there and watch it there. Give that YouTube channel some love. It's kind of struggling a little bit. I think YouTube hates me. I'm not playing the algorithm game right, I don't think. Oh well. Anywho. Let's go to today's videos. I only have 2 for today because I've been really scraping the bottom of the barrel on videos here. There's not a whole lot. So we got Decoy again. CNN can't stop this lie. So this is his main channel here. But we like our Decoy voice, so we're gonna keep watching some more Decoy voice. Boop. Come on.
Is truly the enemy of the people, somehow making their few remaining viewers even stupider, as they finally caught the guy that allegedly left behind the pipe device in DC on the 6th of January.
Dog.
As the feds have arrested this man for planting the pipes.
Ryan Cole Jr., a 30-year-old white man from the DC suburbs, is...
Did he just say a 30-year-old white man? I mean... His shirt is white. What did you mean by this?
charged with transporting an explosive device. A 30-year-old white man.
And when CNN isn't calling him a white man, they're writing entire articles about him without once even showing his image, as all their articles are headlining the man's...
You don't hate journalists enough, chat. You might hate journalists, but you do not hate them enough.
Masked images, and at the same exact time, other outlets seem to know exactly what he looks like. No matter how much you hate the mainstream media, you don't hate them enough.
Couldn't have said it any better myself.
As one slip-up might be a mistake, but they race-swap so many suspects, you'd think it's a Netflix adaptation. Just remember that the initial images came out of a man with an afro.
They do know what he looks like. Sunglasses, mustache, male, possibly white.
This is, and for some reason, this has really taken off over the past year, where it's like, he's white. You can lie to yourself, but stop lying to me.
That they knew he had a mustache just shows that they saw the image but decided the narrative was more important to protect than their own integrity. As even in the article
Wow,
they have up
shocker.
today, you gotta get through the bulk of their reporting about everything except race until they finally show his face. And it would be one.
That's an old journalist trick where they'll do like some sensational headline, and then like the actual story and reporting will be at the very, very, very fucking bottom of the article.
Thing if CNN just
Everything else is just like editorializing until then.
wanted to destroy their credibility, but this is an epidemic we see with most left-leaning news outlets. Remember the guy throwing Molotovs over in Boulder, Colorado, later known as the illegal Egyptian immigrant Mohammed Salman? Well, here comes MSNBC's reporting on the video everybody already saw.
Verify and confirm some video, but it appears to show a significant portion of the incident as it happened. There's an individual that's taken into custody. He's a white male.
Just think of all the
You know, you can be a light-skinned Muslim person, right?
lies the left could get away with if social media and camera phones weren't a thing, or at the very least, Elon Musk didn't buy X, enabling us to freely share information without Facebook fact-checkers telling us the vaccine stops the spread, not because any long-term science, but because the Democrats on TV said so. As before the official reports on that terror attack in Colorado came out, most everybody already saw that viral video on social media, but MSNBC wants you to forget what you saw and only believe what they say, because the current thing is controlling the narrative around race. As it's back.
I mean, you can even take just COVID for an example here, dude. They were once COVID was kind of going away. Well, I shouldn't say going away. It was never going to go away. It's pretty much endemic at this point. But like when everyone was like starting to stop caring about COVID, like CNN and MSNBC, dude, they still love putting that death counter on the Chiron, even after the fact when no one gave a fuck anymore.
Had enough certain police.
Like, no, please continue being scared. Please look at all these deaths.
Chiefs refuse to release mugshots of dangerous criminals.
Please be scared.
Racial narratives.
You see black and brown men all the time you see these mugshots either on television, news, movies, you name the media source. And the mind begins to associate that group with that type of activity.
Maybe they wouldn't constantly see those same mugshots if the city finally gave out life sentences to repeat offenders. But instead,
nah, bro, that'd be doing our job.
There's a concerning trend of booking non-white individuals as white people, completely ending the accuracy.
Really? Dude, this is fucking diabolical.
Of crime statistics. And the worst part about this entire situation is these law enforcement agencies and news networks know most crime is intraracial, meaning statistically criminals victimize people of their own ethnicity. So when we see atrocities like this story at a
No, don't look at the data. Don't look at it. Data's racist. Didn't you know that?
Stockton, where a kid's birthday party got shot up, it was suspected that this was gang violence involving the Asian groups. As it appears, at least one of the men arrested was indeed Filipino. But you're never going to see anybody from the Asian community demand he be released or suppress his ethnicity.
No, they're gonna probably fucking shun the shit out of him, actually. Like,
as statistically, when
they'll be like, no, we don't claim him, bro. Lock him away. Let him rot.
You lock up Asian criminals, you're protecting potential Asian victims. And all take saving Asian babies over violent Asian gang members every single time. But why does the media conveniently omit this perspective when reporting on only certain crimes? It's so the Democrats can turn this nonsense into reality.
There is absolutely no doubt that the data shows that the vast majority of incidents of domestic terror come from white nationalism.
I'm so fucking tired of hearing this fucking argument. I'm so fucking tired. There's a reason why the bags under my eyes are Gucci.
There are problems in our communities, but usually it's some white supremacists on the other side.
We should be profiling, monitoring, and creating policies to fight the radicalization of white men.
Because when the truth doesn't match their narrative, the left doesn't change their talking points, they just use the media, crime reporting, and sacrifice of all the new victims they'll make to then pretend their narrative wasn't made up race-baiting nonsense, and for them to think we want to protect the identities of minority criminals to not disparage the law-abiding minorities, just snitches on themselves on how they can't tell us apart.
By the way, just a completely unrelated side note, dude, I like that jacket, dude. That's pretty fucking cool. I don't know if I'd be able to pull it off, but that's a cool fucking jacket. I like it. That's neat. It's like a twill jacket.
Us apart.
All right, that's Decoy Voice.
So if you appreciate my concise, lighthearted commentary on the tragic status that is today's reality, subscribe to Decoy, as we somehow made the channel Decoy Voice even more concise.
Sorry, I had to do it. Had to dance. Had to dance. I like it. I like his outro music. Makes me happy. All right. Body cam time. Midwest Safety. We got our friends from Midwest Safety here. Woman tries to outsmart cop and fails miserably. Let's see what we got.
Was it this car?
Correct.
Okay. Just make sure you got the plate. Just gotta get the plate off your car.
No, you don't.
I'm just gonna get the plate off the car.
And I'm saying, why do you need to do that?
What's the problem?
Why do you need to do that?
Are you about to drive away?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. This is not like.
Oh, she is baiting her. Oh yeah, you want to drive off even though you're being detained? Yep, you're being detained. Ah, yeah, dude. Oh yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and drive off so I can layer on some more charges for you.
Good game. You're recording too.
Why do you need my license plate?
Why?
Why do you need my license plate then?
Are you saying like you're not a valid driver?
I am a valid driver.
Okay.
So what's the issue?
My license plate, though. You're not answering my question.
I say, if she's sitting on the back one, just get the front one. Although I guess it depends on what state you're in. Not every state has front license plates.
Again, tell me why you need to copy my VIN number and license plate. And what is your name, ma'am?
It's right here.
Okay, if you're not asking the person a question, why do you need to copy someone's VIN number and license plate? Can you please tell me that? Can you please tell me that, ma'am?
I don't think they actually really went over why she's doing this. Hang on, let me. What are we at right now? 58. I'm just making sure I'm not missing anything.
So was it this car?
Correct.
Okay.
Was that like an accident? Oh, she doesn't have a front license plate. Okay.
Make sure.
But the same, like if she's just gonna cover the back one, just go to the front one. It's not like she can cover both ends at the same time unless she decides to fucking split via meiosis or something.
Wait.
Okay.
Copy today. So can I please have your name and why you tell me why you want to copy my license? Okay, if you're not asking the person a question, why do you need to copy someone's VIN number and license plate? Can you please tell me that? Can you please tell me that, ma'am? You guys, I'm recording her. She doesn't want to tell me why she want to copy my license plate or anything like that. So can I please have your name and why you copy my information? I do have the right to know that.
I already have it. Thanks.
Copy today.
All right, thanks. Got it. I say all you have to do is just go back and forth enough, and you can just grab each letter or number off the fucking license plate.
That's freedom of speech, honey.
If you want to talk like that on camera, that's fine. You're just showing yourself true colors.
But you didn't tell me why you copied my information. Please don't touch me.
Don't touch me.
This is my car.
Don't touch me.
I'm not touching you.
Don't touch me.
As you guys see, guys, I'm touching myself and not her. Excuse me, don't touch me. You're touching me.
You're touching
me. You guys,
me.
as you see, is a video. She's touching me. Look, can I please get? I'm trying to open my car door.
Get away from me.
I'm trying to open my car trunk.
Get away from me.
Can I please open my car trunk without
No, you're being detained.
you by my car? Thank you.
Although, I'm not gonna lie, this cop's really not handling this situation very well.
You.
I intend to. Get away from
I'm
me.
not touching you. Don't touch me. You guys see that? Stop touching me. You guys see this? Stop touching me.
Get away
Okay, chat. Let's get our bingo cards ready.
from me.
I'm by my car.
Get away from me.
I'm by my car. Stop touching me. I am by my car. Stop touching me, ma'am.
Get away from me.
I'm not by you. I'm not touching you.
I need help.
I'm not touching you. I'm not touching
Ew.
her.
Detained. Let go.
Yeah, you are being detained.
You're being detained.
I'm not. You not touching me.
You're being.
Body cams were terrible for statistics. Yeah. Yeah, isn't that an interesting reverse Uno card that happened from all that? Everyone's like, oh, we should get police body cams so we can see how awful they are. Turns out it went the other direction.
Detained. You're not cooperating. You're being.
And like, again, to be fair, this cop's really not handling the situation very well.
Detained.
Can you stop touching me? I didn't touch you, honey. I didn't touch you, honey.
Turn around.
No,
right
I did
now.
not
You're
touch
not
you.
listening.
I did not touch you, so I did not have a.
You're not listening. You're being detained.
You guys think they can record this? Do you see this?
You're
Thank
being
you
detained.
so much for recording me.
Yeah, by the way, TikTok's not going to help you. Just saying.
Stop
You're not
touching me.
listening. You're not listening. Stop resisting.
Stop
You're
touching
not
me.
listening.
Can you please help me,
Stop
please?
resisting.
You guys call my mom.
You're
I'm not touching her.
listening.
I'm not here for you.
You're not listening.
I'm not here for you.
Okay, I'm not touching her.
Stop resisting.
I'm not touching you. I'm not. Stop touching me, please.
29 times a
Stop
subject.
touching me. Can you not stop touching me? Why are you guys touching me? Why are you touching me? He's a man. A man's not supposed to touch me. A man's not supposed to touch
Well, you got the driver's license now.
me. Resist that. You want him touching me. Resist. He's touching me. Stop. He's touching me.
Stop
I don't want
resisting.
him touching me.
Stop
He's
resisting.
touching me.
Oh, well, that's new. That's a new one. I usually hear I can't breathe, not she's raping me. That's a new one. Didn't have that one on my bingo card. I guess that'll be a free space. What's good, my homie? Hey, Sam, how's it been, man? Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, no shit, dude. I have not heard that one before. That one's not on my bingo card.
Stop resisting. Put your hands behind your back. No!
Okay.
Other hand!
Stop on my back.
I know this is gonna sound terrible, but I really don't think gals make the best cops.
Stop resisting now!
I'm not resisting. I'm not resisting.
Thankfully, she's dealing with like a pretty light gal, but you know, if this was a situation with a 300-pound Bubba, dude, there ain't no way that she's gonna fucking arrest that person. She's lucky that it's a little tiny petite gal. It's going not too bad, just trying to make money and help my lady friend and delivery app being stingy. Oh yeah. Well, I hope your friend's okay. Hope they're doing all right. Got Danny over on Kick. They should just be admin at the best PDs. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, like, dispatch is like one thing. You could be a dispatcher for sure. Hell, even like a jail guard, that would be fine. I just don't. I mean, like, look. Here's the deal. This isn't even like a sexist comment here, because like I've always wanted to be a cop growing up as well. However, I'm like 5'6" and 120 pounds, 125 pounds soaking wet. Even I'm not going to be able to detain Bubba, who is 300 pounds. Like, dude, all he has to do is just fucking, like, lean back on me and probably crush the shit out of my face. Like, it's just, yeah, you know, certain jobs are for certain types of bodies and peoples. Like, it just is what it is. She's all right. I'm just helping her get her license tag and insurance. Oh, good. Oh, good for you, man. Hell yeah. I know, I gotta get my tags updated. They're fucking super expired. They expired back in July. How I have not been pulled over yet for expired tags is beyond me. I honestly just can't afford it, because where I live, I gotta get a safety and emissions inspection, and I can tell you right now, my vehicle is not going to pass. There's probably gonna be some shit I gotta get fixed before they'll clear it. So, and again, I don't really have the money at the moment, so I'm just kind of having to wing it.
You don't.
They'll get me one day. I know it's gonna happen, but I guess I'll ride the wave until it peters out.
Touch a law.
Well, she also does need to go to the doctor, but we're gonna schedule that soon. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully it's nothing serious. Hopefully it's just like a little checkup, or maybe like a little sinus infection or something. Nothing crazy. I'll pray for you. I'll pray for your friend, man.
Enforcement officer.
She got recorded. You finna go to jail, bitch.
Let go of your hand.
She has her all recorded. You finna be so screwed. Thank you so much.
Newsflash, you're being recorded this entire time.
Thank you, my homie. Much appreciated. No, for sure, man. She gets to watch this in court. She's gonna look like an absolute dummy in front of the judge.
Okay.
Here's the backup.
I'm not resisting. Can I please get up now? No, you cannot touch my car door. Baby's in that car. No, it's not. My mom has them. Can I please get up, please?
No, you will stay right here until my partner comes.
I have asthma, so I have to get up. I have asthma.
Nope, you're gonna sit right in those bushes.
Thank you. Can I get up? I have asthma. I can't breathe.
There it is! There it is! Can't breathe! Oh, there you go. Hang on, let me put my little marker on my bingo card here. There you go, stamped. Oh, here comes the I can't breathe. Oh, yeah, there it is. Mark it down, brother.
You could keep your hands behind your back.
My hands behind my back.
Freaking called it, yep.
Can you show her the video, please? Damn, can you look at that video?
Well, I mean, if you're gonna say she's raping me, like, I can't breathe is the next logical step.
Remember, says nothing. No, please show the video.
I'm gonna help you by pulling this down a little bit here, okay?
She allowed him.
You dispatched another female officer? What is wrong with this police department?
Stop. Okay, because I told you multiple times.
Oh, that must be security.
Okay, because she's doing something wrong.
I'm guessing these two guys are probably like security for this apartment complex.
Let me go!
Stop resisting!
Let me go! I want her to touch me! Let me stop touching me! Ow, touch me! Ow! Tell her stop touching me!
I don't know, that she's raping me was wild. Yeah, dude, I've never heard that one before.
Let me go!
Stop! Don't squeeze me!
Stop! Stop!
Wait, hang on, was that a neighbor just kind of chilling? Hang on. Oh, you're like, I get a free show this morning. I'm even come out in my bathrobes.
Stop! Don't squeeze me!
DIPD. Yeah.
Stop squeezing me! Stop!
It shouldn't have to be this way.
Let go of me! I'm not even. Let go of me! Let go! Let go!
Let go! Calm down. Take a breath.
Let me go. She touched my hand now. He's also like.
Ooh, I don't want to see that.
Let me go.
Can you hang on with me?
Yes, she let me go.
I'll take her.
Thank you. Let me go now, dumb bitch.
I'll take her.
She said she'd let me go.
No, you're not going.
Can you let me go, please?
I'm gonna walk you over to her.
Okay, can you tell her let me go, please? I'm asking. Can you tell her let me go? Thank you.
Nope.
Okay, walk with me. We're gonna go and talk.
Why are you trying to follow me?
Walk with me. Walk with me.
Get out my face.
Walk with go. Walk with me. Come with me.
Oh, we got a spitter. Oh, we got a spitter.
Go ahead.
We're gonna walk up to the car.
I'm gonna start right here. I'm cool. Can I get these off now, please?
Not right now, because I don't know what's going on. I can't take
show
them
you the whole
off.
video. Excuse me, ma'am. Did she touch me first? She threw me on the ground first. I didn't even touch her.
So here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna walk you to the squad car.
I am
walk you to the squad car. So
I'm suing you. Hey.
Listen to her, please.
I need you to walk with me. We're gonna walk up to the squad car up here.
No, why am I walking to the squad car?
Because you are currently detained.
Dumb bitch, you were on tape.
Touching
Yeah.
me.
I never. She said the tape and touch her. Did I touch her?
Walk.
Did I touch her?
Walk.
I don't think appealing to your neighbors is gonna work, especially since you know, there's body cams. I will refute that claim.
Thank you. 2 people said I didn't touch her.
Okay, walk.
Stop touching me.
Listen to the officer.
Stop touching me.
I still want to know what put them in this situation here. Like, because there was that one dude over here that was just like, was that vehicle over there? Uh-huh. Oh, well, what happened? I still don't know how we got here.
We don't have to make this worse, right?
Maybe.
So let's just walk.
Can you detain me, please?
I don't know. She doesn't really act like she's on meth. I think she's just acting a fool.
I need my phone.
We'll
I think it's just low impulse control.
We'll get
No,
it.
I don't want to keep walking. I need to get my phone.
Going back there. Just walk with me.
Stop touching me.
You need to cooperate then.
I'm gonna make sure you got my phone. That's it.
More backup arrives.
2-5 hours.
Please be a fucking guy. Oh my god, is that really another fucking woman cop?
She said you need to walk. Can you tell her stop touching me?
I'll have this other officer grab on your arm.
I don't want her to touch me.
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Where are we going? We're gonna walk over here, okay?
Thank you so much.
What's your name?
Regina.
Regina, okay.
I need to be released from these handcuffs now.
Okay, well, right now, until I know what's going on, I'm not releasing
Okay,
her.
can she please get her from, please? I want her away from me.
Right now, we're gonna face
Okay,
this
that's
car.
fine, but can you tell her please let me stop coming?
Okay, she's walking away, okay?
Thank you, but she's not walking away. Can you tell her move, please?
I think it actually is another fucking female
Listen,
cop.
you need to just relax.
I am, but she touched me for no reason. How did you guys feel?
Okay, just face that way. I'm gonna search you, okay?
Yeah, it is.
I don't have nothing. I don't have to search me.
Okay.
Oh my god, 3 fucking chick cops to detain one chick? You know, you could just deploy one male cop and this would all be over like 15 minutes ago.
You don't got nothing on you?
I don't even have a pocket.
I don't know, she's acting meth. Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Okay, all right. I'm just gonna pat you down, okay?
Sergeant arrives.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, finally, the first fucking guy shows up on the fucking scene. Of course, it's the sergeant, too, naturally.
Struggling with her for a little bit.
At least they did that right. Thank God, finally.
Still basically struggling with her. I see you're upset.
Why are you patting me down if I didn't do nothing wrong?
Okay, Regina, here's the deal. You're in handcuffs. I gotta make sure you don't have any weapons on you. Okay?
They all just told you guys I didn't touch her.
I just got here,
And
okay? Here's the deal.
That's not fair.
Here's the deal.
That's all wrong.
Here's the deal.
She even allowed the other man to touch me.
Listen, I can't look at the video until I have you calm down, okay? I want to look at the video.
I didn't get arrested. I didn't do anything wrong.
We're going to have you sit in the squad car, and then we're going to investigate what happened.
I'm not sitting there.
The sergeant with a harem of low-level flunkies. Inshallah, brother. Inshallah, PD. I say meth because she's panicking about being patted down. Maybe. Yeah, she could have something in her prison pocket, because it looks like she's wearing, like, those yoga pants. I don't even think there are pockets on those. So yeah, might be in the prison pocket.
Classified by Marietta Brass. I tried to need my inhaler. She tackled me without my inhaler.
Okay, we'll leave
I'm not
the door
right here
on the curb.
I will sit down or stand up, but I'm not gonna go anywhere.
Sit down. You're gonna sit down.
I can't.
That or a lot of
You're
weed.
gonna sit down.
Stand right here.
I don't know. Stoners are generally pretty chill. I mean, they're dumb. Speaking from experience. You know, they might say some dumb shit, but, like, they're usually not, aggressive. Generally. This seems a little too aggressive for weed. I would say either meth or coke. Not on the upper strains. They get fucking paranoid. It depends. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's different for everybody, but I'm just generally speaking, most of the time stoners are not super aggressive.
I won't go anywhere. I promise I won't.
All I was trying to do is
Not on the level of like coke or meth.
get the plate. She would not move out of the way. And I went over to try to get the VIN. She's like, this was, and I said, get away from me. Back away. And then she wouldn't, so I tried to detain her, just get her away from me. It's turned into this whole thing. And when I'm trying to put her in cuffs, she's like, digging into me. She wouldn't stop.
Can I tell you guys what happened? They were trying to take my car down. Long story short, right?
Hold on. You got cuffs on you. I'm just going to read you your rights, okay? Because I don't want you to say anything that, could possibly incriminate you.
I don't care. I'm not going to jail. Congratulations. That's exactly what you got to say. You're going to be free now. Nothing happened. And everyone's going to have a wonderful day.
So I just want to make sure we're doing this
She did
right
it.
way,
That's how you crack the
That's
code.
cool.
And they got videos.
Just going to read you your rights, okay? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. Do you understand these rights?
Yes, I do. She's swinging.
They probably should have Mirandized her a little bit earlier, but that's not my call.
Okay.
They were trying to tow my truck. My complex gave me permission to park my car there. He said it was okay.
The guy in the blue shirt? And who is he?
He's the apartment people. So, long story short, the lady came. She was trying to record my VIN number and license plate. All I asked her, like, ma'am, Can you tell me why that you want this information?
And who's her? Who's the lady?
The other police officer. I don't know her name. She never even told me her name on the scene.
Okay.
She hopped on the scene.
Well, she did point at her name badge. True, she did not give her name verbally, but she did point at her like name tag or whatever.
Didn't tell me the name. Okay. Why she wanted my information? I said, ma'am, I do have the right to know. Why are you taking my...
And I think that's kind of where the cop kind of fucked up a little bit. She should have probably told her why she was getting that information. I know cops technically don't have to do that, but I mean, hell, we don't even know why she's fucking there, other than like she parked, I guess, in a spot where normally that's not parking, but I guess got clearance from the management to park there. So is this really all over just like an illegal parking? You know what prevents this? Complying. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like, all this, I mean, what, worst case scenario, you get like a parking ticket or a citation? Now you're here? We're here now.
Where was your car?
Right back there.
It's that white one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I said, I do have the right to know why you take my information now. She will not tell me. It's okay. You're not going to copy my information then. You're not going to tell me why I do have that right to know. You know what I'm saying? Okay. She will not tell me. She was asinine. So I'm like, block.
You know, the one thing I really love about all these videos is like whenever these people are like going on their rambling stories, the cops' responses are always like just, okay. I'm going to get back in my car. Okay. Like, that must be something that they train at, like, the police academy, where it's like, if people are just freaking out, just, if you have to respond verbally, just say, okay. Okay. It's kind of brilliant, honestly.
Right in front of us, so she couldn't take my license plate down. So she's pushing me.
Just so
I'm lifting my hands. Okay. I'm not touching you. So then she decided to say, stop resisting. Then she allowed that man to put his hands on me. You're not a police officer. She allowed that man to slam me down, throw me on the ground, and some more stuff.
Wait, the man? Are you talking about, like, the security dudes from the, like, the guys with the vests on? I don't think I saw them do that. I'm pretty sure it was just the officer that took you down.
Okay.
I mean, it was kind of a clusterfuck, so it's kind of hard to tell with the body cam footage.
So this was all on video?
All on video. They have it all on video. Okay. I like to press charges on him and their company.
So this tow company was here already?
Yep, they were here already.
Oh.
Can you sort of tell me?
Okay. So those were not, okay, so that was not, like, security guards. Those were tow guys. So they were actually just going to tow the fucking car. Damn. Yeah, it was just the lady. I was pretty sure. I don't think the tow guys intervened at all. She's out here shooting strays now? Yeah, dude.
So I woke up this morning to see the gentleman and her kind of arguing about her tow.
Oh, look, it's the chick from the balcony. Okay. It's the homie that got free breakfast in a show.
About her vehicle. She lives here. She was telling them essentially, I live here, you can't tow my stuff. Property manager comes out to let them know that she lives here, can't tow her stuff.
Okay.
I don't know, then the cops showed up, and then they're trying to get her vehicle number at the top and her license plate.
Yeah.
And she was letting them know, I don't want you to have my vehicle number and my license plate.
Uh-huh.
And the cop and her are kind of going around the car, like
right.
a merry-go-round, and then this is where it got intense. She just came straight through and was being pretty aggressive.
Yeah.
I get the situation was escalated and there was a lot.
Dude. This witness here just became a key witness for this shit. Even have it all on photo on top of the fucking body cam footage. Yeah, dude, this chick's cooked.
Going on.
She's
and then
cooked.
The guys came over and helped throw her on the ground.
Wait, hang on.
And then the guys came over and helped throw her on the ground.
Oh, so they did help? Yeah, I can kind of see the video.
Could you hear anything being said?
Oh, yes. I could hear it. My speaker's pretty low. But she kept saying, don't touch me, don't touch me.
Now that I have
So we're going to watch all the video, get everything figured out, okay? So who called the tow truck?
I don't know, ma'am. Bring my phone over here, please.
No, you're not going to be able to use a phone. You're not going to be able to use a phone.
FaceTime.
So I'm going to guess the guy that was over here initially, that must have been the property manager.
Daddy. And you can put the phone in my face.
No, you can't.
Where the fuck is he at for all this? He looked like he just fucking bounced the fuck out.
You're detained right now.
When we're all done with this, then you can call whoever you want.
Hey, grab my
You're not
phone.
talking to anybody right now.
I can talk. I have the right to talk to anybody.
We're gonna put her in the squad. Yep, you're being detained right now.
No, when you get detained, you pretty much don't get access to your phone anymore. Like, every police cam video that I've watched, once you get detained, it's always like, I need to make a call. I need to call my lawyer. I need to call my mom. I need to call my dad. I need to call my boyfriend. I need to call my girlfriend. I need to call XYZ PPQ. Yeah, no, you don't get access to your phone. They're almost always like, nope. You can make a call when we get to the jail.
Okay. So you can't talk to anybody.
Or once you're done being detained, if we feel like there's no reason to arrest you.
Buddy.
I'm just gonna sit right here. We'll get the AC going, okay?
We're just gonna have you sit in the car right now.
They just tried to detain me. Hold on.
You are detained. You're in handcuffs.
They tried.
You are being detained. You are in handcuffs. If that wasn't obvious to you. No, this is not a BDSM session. You are actually being detained. Lady, you have massively fucked up. Get in the damn car.
So, but I'm just saying you don't gotta be an asshole.
All right, have a seat, Regina, okay?
And you're not able to talk to anybody.
Well, unfortunately, being a cop, being an asshole is kind of part of the job description. Now, to what degree of an asshole you want to be, well, that's up to the officer themselves.
Just put your feet in. We'll get the air going, okay?
I can't talk to my daughter.
Not right now.
There are varying degrees of asshole. We hope you lesser filth do not cross over into our domain.
No, he can talk to me. That's my dad. My dad has the right to talk to me.
No, he doesn't. I will talk to you in a minute, sir, okay? Thank you. Appreciate it.
I didn't do anything wrong. Again, I'm not detained. I'm not detained.
You
for
are
no reason.
detained, okay? You're detained until we figure this investigation
How long
out,
is it gonna
okay? As soon as I'm done talking to you, I can go talk to them, okay?
And close the door.
All right, we're still trying to figure this out. It sounds
Finally, the noises stopped.
like there was a dispute over, there was a tow or something. Her vehicle was getting towed. An officer responded out. Physical interaction happened
These like family members or something? Or are these just other like residents?
between her and the officer. I'm still trying to sort it all out, okay?
I'm gonna guess family.
I want you guys to, I'll let you talk to her once I can figure out what's going on and what's happening. But right now, she's in handcuffs. She's detained. There was a physical fight.
I understand.
So what do you guys got?
Yeah, those two are like, yeah, we're not getting fucking involved. Fuck that shit. Okay, yep, she's detained. Okay, well, hopefully, we'll see her tomorrow.
Shirt manager, he said that she was able to use that spot from a different employee months ago for loading and unloading kids.
Okay.
Not an actual parking spot.
Loading and
Apparently she's
unloading
using it as an
kids.
Actual parking spot.
But so long story short, Brittany's investigating. Tries to get plate information. You go to the detainer because she won't let you do your investigation, and the fight's on.
Yep. She was physically blocking me. She was like this.
Which you're investigating a parking violation.
Oh, dude, both of these cops are pretty fucking cute. I'm not gonna lie. They're pretty cute. Credit where it's due. I don't think I'd ever date a female cop, that's for fucking sure. She'd probably beat my ass every fucking night. This bitch is trying so hard to figure out what rights she actually has. Yeah, well, many Americans struggle with that these days. With that discernment.
Requested here by the tow company who was called by management.
After figuring out what happened, the sergeant now explains the situation to the suspect's father.
Oh.
So the officer gets out here, that's...
Wait, that's her fucking dad? Dude, they look like they're the same fucking age. That's her fucking dad? Bro. Okay, hey, you know what? It's not my life, not my decision, but boy, oh man. She must have been born when he was like fucking young, bro. I don't know, man. Either that or he's the best looking, like what, probably 50 to 60-year-old gentleman. Like, time's been nice to you, brother.
Getting figured out.
I'm sure as shit not gonna look like that at that age.
The officer then goes to look at the vehicle information to investigate whatever parking thing that occurred. Your daughter was blocking the officer from getting the vehicle's VIN number or plate. So she was impeding the investigation.
Absolutely.
So during that, the officer asked your daughter...
Dude, this is the look of a dad that was like, oh man, dude, she fucked up. There's nothing I'm gonna be able to do to help her. Like, that is the look of like, ah, fuck.
To move away from the vehicle so she could do what she needed to do. At that point, your daughter does not go with that. The officer then tells her she's going to get detained and put in handcuffs if she keeps acting the way she is. That doesn't go over well, and then the officer goes to put her in handcuffs, and then your daughter and the officer then get into a physical altercation.
So what is she being?
She's being charged with resisting arrest.
Okay. All right. So she's going where?
To the jail, Dane County Jail.
Okay.
She'll see a judge Monday.
Oh, so we can't bail her out today?
Not today, because the officer's got claw marks into her arm.
7654.
So I'm being real straight with you. I don't like this any more than you do, because this is over something ridiculously stupid. I can't have her putting hands on an officer.
Absolutely.
So I get it. I don't like this any more than you do, and I'm a dad too, and I know the last thing I want to see, but I can't have that behavior.
Absolutely. I'll talk to her and let her know that your actions, no matter whether you were right or wrong, you can't do that.
It's not the time or place to have an argument.
It's not. It's not over something like that.
Right. If there's anything I can do,
you're a good officer, man.
I try.
Like you, brother.
Appreciate it.
Keep wearing the blue, protecting us.
Thank you.
To all the cops out there, you ever walk into a scene and realize the real problem isn't the call, it's the...
That was the shit of a man who knows what that means. Yeah, brother. Yeah, and he was chill with the cops. See, look, everyone. If you're really respectful and chill with the cops, they're gonna be respectful and chill with you. I know, very novel idea.
The culture. You're standing there dealing with a simple parking issue, nothing dramatic, and somehow it turns into a full-blown dramatic scene. So you have to ask yourself, when did being civilized start feeling optional, and when did acting like an adult turn into something people treat like oppression? Because this
fucking beats me, brother.
Wasn't about danger or injustice. This wasn't even about the officer. This was
yeah, it's just like just needed to gather fucking information. Like, it wasn't
about someone who couldn't hear the word no. And in 2025, I believe that mindset shows up on calls more than domestic disputes and traffic crashes combined. We watch a grown adult cover her VIN number like she's trying to hide evidence in broad daylight, as if the truth stops existing the moment her hand...
I guess technically they could get her with like obstruction on that if they really wanted to. Well, I guess we'll see what the charges are here at the end.
And touches the glass. That's when I got a Philly flashback, not because this was a violent situation, but because she was petty, loud, and impossible to reason with. And this is the stuff that drains cops more than the dangerous calls ever will. Then we get the tow truck guy jumping in to help control her, but there's also risk involved.
Yeah.
Because every helpful hand can become a witness, a headline, or a possible defendant later.
Yeah.
The tow truck guy wrapped his arms around someone he didn't know, trying to keep her from hurting the...
Yeah, he kind of fucked up on that one. He probably should not have intervened.
Officer. And the sad part, he'll probably have to justify his actions.
Yeah.
Longer than the woman who caused the whole scene. Then we hear the part that tells the whole story, her father showing up. He was calm, respectful, and he listened to the sergeant, not performing for the camera. 2 generations.
Yeah, dude, that's based. He was based dad, and he's just like, ah, fuck. No, he absolutely should have in a healthy society. Well, I don't know, man. You're a tow truck driver. You're not a public You're not the town guard. Especially with a chick being the person, it was fine.
Same family.
Still, I personally, if I was that dude, I would not be getting involved.
But worlds apart in how they deal with conflict.
Mostly because I don't want to be in a fucking courtroom.
And it makes you wonder how the gap got so wide so fast.
This suspect, Regina, was charged with resisting obstructing a peace officer. She is
okay, so she did get obstruction.
Innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Just that? All just for a fucking license plate and a VIN number. What a fucking retard. Alright, that is Midwest Safety. Definitely give them a love. Give them some love. Check them out. We like Midwest Safety here. We like Midwest Safety. Oh, there was another video actually from Midwest Safety I really wanted to pull up yesterday, but kind of ran out of time. Bro, hang on. We're doing this. Okay. Fucking bots are being dicks again. There we go. Boop. Okay. There was a video I really wanted to pull up yesterday, but I don't remember where I put it. Did I? It might be in my history. Yeah, it's usually around this time that I start getting flooded pretty hard by bots. Yeah, I really wish Kick would get this shit under control. Where did I find it? Nope, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, what the fuck? Did I not open it then? Oh, okay. You know what? We're gonna do something pretty quick, actually. Well, I can't find it. Well, I'll have to find something else, I suppose. I don't know. Okay. So I found this channel, what was it? Actually, last night. I didn't even know about this guy, but I also learned about it from a donut operator. So there's this guy named Proximity Chat, and he basically goes on VR chat and trolls the shit out of furries, and it's kind of hilarious to watch. His videos are usually pretty short. They're usually like 10, 11 minutes long. So let's see if we can... Let's see if we can find one that looks pretty interesting. These people are absolutely unhinged. They're insanely insane. And you're about to see here in a moment. So this is VR chat phantom allergy freakout. Yes, phantom allergies, because these people have been plugged into the Matrix for so long that they have literally driven themselves insane and created a prison for their own mind. And we got Proximity Chat. Let's go.
She's allergic to tomatoes.
I'm not getting recorded again. I'm done.
Yeah, he basically just shows how fucking insane these people are.
This is the last time y'all gonna see me.
There's no way this is who I think it is, right?
I feel called out immediately. I hope not. I hope not, because once you see this this behavior, I don't think you're gonna agree with that.
Oscar? Oscar? Oscar?
Oh my gosh, it is. It is.
Stop throwing tomatoes at her. She has phantom sense. She's allergic.
Guys, what's wrong?
Stay away from me. Stay away from me. Don't ever do that again. Don't ever do that emoji again. Don't you ever.
What
do that
emoji?
again. Tomato! He fucking threw it at me!
Are you kidding? Bruh. Dude, that tomato emoji is not a good idea. You want to explain why I got the goober to calm down?
Okay.
Do you want to explain why my polycule, I would imagine a woman, is absolutely fucking insane? Oh, the tomato allergy? Yeah, well, you probably actually have a tomato allergy. I don't think getting a digital tomato thrown at you in VR chat will cause an allergic reaction unless you are absolutely fucking insane.
Hold on, let's go over here. Come here. You know how allergic reactions happen. She's allergic to tomatoes.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, and with...
I can explain why they're insane, because we closed the asylums. Well, good news, VR chat is the new asylum. I would actually be okay with that if we just throw the crazy people in VR chat, hook them up to an IV, maybe like a food tube, and they can just live out their life in VR chat with a bunch of furries and degenerates. a prison for your mind.
How much her mind is tricked.
I actually would not be surprised if that becomes a thing in the future.
For like phantom sense and all that her brain still remembers the feel, like the touch, taste, all that of a tomato, and it would still cause her to swell up and whatnot.
Hey, I'm sorry. I didn't know.
As you were saying, the more immersed your mind is into here, anything that happens, your mind is going to do a reaction to your body. But yeah, a lot of people don't believe in phantom sense.
I sure don't.
But when they actually look into it and actually be smart, yeah, they'll see that it's actually real.
Yeah.
Yeah. Of course, their brains are too small to understand that you're fucking insane.
He gave me the whole rundown. My bad.
Because I ran into so many people that try to argue about it, and then I show them what I find, and then they stop arguing right there. So you have...
On that same site that he pulls up that information, there's a tab for Flat Earth as well.
Has a severe tomato allergy.
In real life.
I call total
Basically,
bullshit.
she
Oh,
were to
absolutely.
take a bite out of a whole ass tomato, throat close up, arms breaking out, the whole shebang.
Even on this game?
Basically, the reason it happens on here is because her mind is too immersed, and there's no way to reverse that. Her brain believes there's actually a tomato there, so it's going to trigger the reaction. Because allergic
So you're dating a lunatic.
reactions, they're tied to your brain.
Alright, I invited someone in here to help me.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Yo, yo,
The
yo,
you think you're
yo.
doing?
What are you doing, man?
Hell no. Hold up.
Probably a proximity chat supporter.
Hold.
Wait, that.
Yeah, side note, everybody in these communities knows who Proximity Chat is, because he basically just makes videos and publishes how fucking insane these people are. I would have immediately invited Bob the Tomato. Honestly, I'm surprised you didn't show up in a tomato avatar. That would be, that would actually be kind of hilarious.
Him.
Yep.
That is
It's an
him.
alt account. Alt
That's
account.
him.
You come with me.
Did he even get in here?
Who was that?
That was one of Proximity Chat's gay ass little fucking supporters.
How could you tell? I didn't hear anything. Nor see the.
I could tell because he came in throwing tomatoes. The fact that dumb thought he could come in here and just do that.
Great. Now that he did that, he's gonna have Floof's fucking name.
Oh God, no, no.
Oh my god, dude. Dude, this person needs to go into a padded room.
Remember, her name was already leaked out there.
I'm done, Gio.
Yeah, but nobody has tried messing with her since.
Calm down. We kicked him before he could do anything. Calm down.
He already got a bit of me, so that's how we know. Now everyone's gonna fucking go for me again, and
Darling, stop.
Everyone should go for you because you're absolutely fucking insane. They need help, but I don't want to pay for it. Yeah. No, I agree.
Stop. First of all, breathe in, breathe out. That got kicked immediately, so he's not going to be able to do shit.
Can someone explain what's going on?
Proximity Chat's the one that I was talking about.
By the way, the POV that we're at right now, that actually is Proximity Chat, and he just brought one of his friends in to basically act like Proximity Chat,
causing us issues.
So he's in deep behind enemy lines.
Posting videos, harassment, all that shit.
And I'm the main target.
Was that one of his supporters, or was that Proxy Chat himself?
That was a supporter on an alt account.
How did he get in?
I'm not sure who invited him, but it's obvious he recognized Floof right away because, yeah.
Does he know?
I'm looking at you because you're the only other one here.
I didn't invite him.
Unless he joined off someone that was here.
I highly doubt.
Might have joined off of someone who was here before.
Well, however they got
Well, she just got really calm all of a sudden. It's almost like this is all a fucking act.
in here, they ain't getting in here anymore. They're kicked.
Let me go ahead and post that person's account in the fucking Discord.
Sorry, people know to watch out for that bastard.
I would not want to be in that Discord. I couldn't even imagine what degenerate shit goes on in that fucking Discord.
Seizure.
Calm down. Breathe.
Okay, so, yep, here's more performative bullshit of a lunatic. Someone should be like a chair just sitting there. Just sitting here? Yeah. And reporting. Yeah.
Cool.
Well, the problem is a lot of these worlds are like private worlds, so you gotta get like an invite. It's normally not just like open invites, because obviously these people don't want this going out to the public and showing how fucking insane they are.
Breathe. Come on. Breathe. You need to breathe. Come on. Breathe, Goober. Breathe. Come on. Breathe, Goober. Come on. Breathe.
It'd be best if you leave for now.
Breathe. If you're wondering what's caused this, she's got so stressed because that fucker was here. Some of her seizures are.
Her name is Hoover. Floof, I believe, is her name. Also, nice bad dragon patch. Oh, is that what that is?
Breathe. Breathe, Goob.
I don't even know.
Come on. Come on.
Oh no. Dude. Why did you bring that up?
It'd be best if you leave for now.
Breathe. If you're wondering what's caused this, she's got so stressed because that fucker was here. Some of her seizures are stress-induced. Nay, just to make sure that...
So she was completely fine a second ago, and now she's putting on this performative... I really hope there aren't real-life people on the on her end just watching her be like a fucking retard. Being a fucking retard with that stupid fucking VR helmet on.
I'm putting it on the ban list.
I'm gonna guess it's probably her parents. I don't think this person's able to take care of themselves in real life, if I had to take a guess.
Everything hurts.
Calm down.
Everything hurts.
Come here. Right here, Goober. Right here.
Are you? Okay, though?
Husker can explain about why I'm so scared and stressed.
My simp bitch is gonna explain why I'm a fucking performative asshole. I've seen enough. Yeah, 5 minutes in. 5 minutes in. Hang on, let me see if we could just like bounce up here real quick. See if we can maybe find something else. Nah. Okay. Oh, here. How was that? 13 minutes to. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Hilarious to watch and also equally painful. All right, let's see what else we got here. We'll go ahead and move on to something else. It's basically that. But yeah, if you ever want to see some fucking lunatics being lunatics, go check out Proximity Chat. It's always a good time. Let's see here. What else can we do? Well, it's 1:06. Am I out of coffee? I'm out of coffee. Damn. Let's go ahead and let's do one more 5-minute break for the broadcast today. We'll click over to oh goodness, Guild Wars, and we'll wrap up this last hour doing a little bit of video games. Or I don't know. Would you guys want Guild Wars or the Isaac Daily? I'll let you guys ponder that over. Let me know in chat. Either or, I'm totally fine with. But I figured we just do we close out on a little bit of video. Anywho, let's go ahead and take 5, get some water, stretch out, hydrate, check your posture. And we'll be back here at, 1:07? So that'll be 1:12. I will see you all then. Ein Moment. Alright, we are back. I know a little early, but I don't think 6 seconds is going to kill anyone. I think we're going to go ahead and do Binding of Isaac. I actually just checked the daily. It looks like it just goes to Satan, so we got about a little over 45 minutes left on the broadcast. I think that'll be probably just enough time to fill that last spot, because I know if I play Guild Wars, we might be sitting here for another 3 hours, so we'll do that. We'll do the daily. Hopefully I don't fucking die, because then that'll be, then we will be going to Guild Wars. Boop. Save. There we go. Had to update all the categories. Okay. Dude. And then we're gonna do this. Actually, we'll put the music on. Oh, wow, that's fucking loud. Turn it down a little bit here. And then I gotta do this silly thing here. Hang on. Because for some reason or another, my controller doesn't like to work when it's connected when I launch the game, so I have to like use the keyboard, then then go to change controls, boot up my controller, and then switch it over to that. And sometimes, like right now, it didn't work, so I have to do it again. Yeah, dude, this Xbox controller fucking sucks so fucking bad. I hate this thing. There we go. There we go. All right. Let's wrap this up with a little bit of Isaac. What do we got? Miter. And something else. Oh, lump of coal. Okay, I was like, what? I think that's like. I'm gonna hold off on that. I'll take it, but I don't really like the randomness. Ugh. Okay, boss. Oh, nice. Good first boss. I like this one. Although I wish I had my bomb now that I used on that blue rock. Just like one tap him with the bomb. That's alright. Cole's doing some work. Lump of coal. These flies would stop running defense. That'd be pretty cool. Wait, was this Wait, what? How did we get a devil deal on one? Oh, that might be why. First floor fucking Krampus. That's actually kind of dangerous. He didn't explode on stuff. I don't think coal stacks. Ew. That sucks. Ooh. Secret room? Yeah. Hell yeah. I'm not gonna pick up that item. Unless there's a thing in here. Ooh, oh, we don't have any money. Crap. I don't know why we got a devil deal on the first floor. I mean, unless you have an item that does it. But we don't. Not that I can see. Kind of a crap item, but sure. It's not gonna hurt anything. Thought there was a room over there. I guess I should probably pull up the big map. Oh, come on. I didn't even see him. Shit. Busy fucking with the map too much. Actually, that range up's gonna be pretty good, especially with the coal. So now we're gonna get even more damage the further we are away. Yeah, it's something to work off of. It's not gonna float us to the end, but what? Fuck off, bro. That was really bad of me. Probably not gonna get a devil deal though, because we only have a 16% chance. Oh shit, we can get angel rooms now too. Oh, I don't want fucking angel rooms. It's kind of what killed my last run. It's like, unless you get Godhead or Sacred Heart, like, pretty much everything else in that rotation, it kind of sucks. I guess I could bomb him, but that's alright. Shouldn't be too bad. Let's go. Oh, I walked right into that. That's my fault. Big dumb. Oh no, not the angel room. I'm almost tempted to take Eden. You know what, let's fucking do it. I don't care. Yes. Oh, no, I didn't mean to pick that up. Ice Baby, yes. Okay. That might have actually fucked us. Oh, and I lost my die. Oh, no, I got my dice still. Okay. I thought I was gonna lose that. Oh, fuck. I walked right into it, too. I was like, I was getting kind of cornered. Yeah, we might have fucked ourselves with Eden. Dude, Rose got a fuck ton of health. Holy crap. Although we still have... Actually, we do still have coal. Lump of coal. That's good. I don't know. Maybe we might be alright. We might be okay. Do really want to tears up, though. No, absolutely not. We are not taking cursed eye. I don't even know why that item fucking exists. Oh. Ooh. That almost hit me. Well, we got them hit. Terrible. I don't need eyes. I need damage items and stats, please. Actually, a shot modifier would be really, really nice. That isn't cursed eye. Dead end, but a key. I'll take it. Oh yeah. Oh, ooh. We're still short on money. Of course you're not gonna give me a nickel. Did get a half soul heart out of that fire though, so not all is lost. Oh, now, okay. That was dumb of me. The sun's hitting the monitor just right where I can barely see my own monitor at this point. Probably should do something to address that. Although I've got the blinds closed and it's just beaming in. Alright, let's go for up and to the right. Was that I think that was a boss room. Oh! Shock, that did not hit me. Oh no, yeah, that is the boss room, okay. Oh, fuck. Terrible. This fight's kind of all luck. It's like, oh, you're gonna get hit, yeah, just get hit by a fucking rock that's just falling out of anywhere. Let's do the next boss, and we'll see what we got. I will probably... Oh, fuck, of course. I will probably re-roll that health. Unless we just get something worse here. Like, bag of pills. Or mom's purse, I suppose it would be. Dude, this arena sucks. Should be able to lock you down. Oh, easy. Yeah, I didn't think I was gonna get it. Yeah. Oh, good. Tears up. That's fine. Let's re-roll the spacebar item, because I could use the health. Blue rock. Pop it. Okay. And nothing was lost. I think the scoop was over here. Yeah, this was the scoop. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, this run's starting to kind of drop off a bit. They're kind of starving me. I just need like a little bit more damage, and then Lusty Blood will be able to take over. Why the fuck did I just walk into that? Alright. Sorry, I had to focus there for a second. Man, they've been... Oh, it's because I've got the hat. That's why I'm getting a lot of soul hearts. I'm like, man, I'm getting a lot of fucking soul hearts. Yeah, it's because I got the Pope hat. Copat's pretty good. I don't know, sometimes it just doesn't come through though for me. Where it's like I'll have it and I'll still never see Soul Hearts. This has not been that run, which is fucking surprising as hell. Which probably means something else is gonna be fucked. That's how it goes in the world of Isaac. We got 10 minutes, and this is gonna be both floors. Actually, let's do it. Oh. Just weaved it right between them. I don't really like pills. I do not want to play the pill game. I guess I will if I have to. Well, you know, we can go to that other item room too and probably re-roll it, because the item is still in there, which probably means it was dog shit. I really want to go into the curse room, but... Fuck. I was hoping that was I feel like I'm walking on sunshine, so I can just walk right in. Let's see what we got. I don't remember what was even in here. Oh, Cursed Eye. Oh, hell yeah, Bone Tears, I'll take them. Hell yeah, that's actually a solid, solid tier mod. And I'll take that. Because I have a feeling we're gonna need the health. Okay. Depths 1. Looks like there's no curses. I always like that. Oh! Ah, get away! Fuck. Yeah, we really need some damage. We are hurting for. We're starting to hurt for a squirt here. Don't make me do a bomb run. Oh! Oh, I see. This fly is like a... Oh, I see. It's like an attack fly. Okay. I see what it does now. We'll save that battery. Wait. Oh, I already picked up the item. Shit. Never mind. I mean, the bombs are fine. I want to try to kill the head so we can maximize our money on these guys, at least. Yep, there we go. Popping poops, baby. Alright. Oh, you fucknut. Shit, I hate these guys so much. Not a good boss to have right now. Probably gonna have to re-roll it. Oh! I think the fly actually blocks shots. That's pretty rad if that's true. Yeah. Oh no, it's the jelly belly I think that's doing that. The jelly bean. Devil room first. Oh, you know what? I actually really want that, I actually really want the goat head. And we're gonna do that. Reroll. Oh, I don't know if this actually works with Brimstone. I don't think it does. Let's take that then. No, I didn't think it did. I didn't think Bone Tears and Brimstone worked. Oh well. Brimstone's probably a better pick anyhow. Oh, very good. Oh, we got Balls of Steel in our rotation. I like that. I like that. So we got Brimstone, which is good, but we still need, we really need more damage. Hush is not going to be a good time. Ice Baby's doing some fucking work, man. A little late for the gold key, but I'll take it. If we run in if we get any gold chest, like said so. Oh yeah, of course, range up. Yeah, I need that with the Brimstone, but the luck up's pretty nice. Okay. These are probably the burrowing guys. Yep. Got him. Wow. Actually, Brimstone's pretty good with the Bloody Rage, because then it's just like, all I have to do is just knock down one, and then I should be doing pretty good damage, and then we can just snowball each room. It's not going to be fun for bosses like Hush, though. Or Boss Rush. That's a full floor clear, baby. We're at 16 minutes. We're doing okay on time. Should be able to pick it up now that we got Brimstone. Meh. Blech. 1 second. Oh boy. Alright, so everything's over there, so let's start down here. Thank you, Kane's Eye. Appreciate it. That actually makes my job a lot easier. Man, I forgot how much this soundtrack fucking bops, man. I usually just like listen to music when I play dailies, but I can't when I'm streaming for DMCA reasons. YouTube will shove a bad dragon down my throat. Oh wow. Ah, shit. What an interesting loop. This is gonna go to the boss room, isn't it? I didn't expect the dungeon to bend around like that. It's okay, we're still making good time. Oh shit, it's already 17 minutes, 17:30? Shit. Oh, fuck. These guys are just waste my time, more mobs, I hate them. Okay. Well, what mob don't I hate in this game? I mean, they do all want to kill me, so that's fair. Oh, of course. Oh, not Tears Down. That's really bad. Alright, shit, we're at 18 minutes. We'll probably have to go to the item room, then just bounce. Ugh. Terrible items. I don't know. This is gonna be really spooky. We're really pushing it. Oh, and now we're fighting these guys too. Yeah. You know what? We're just gonna go this way. We're not gonna fight them. I know that's not completing a room, but I'm not gonna sit around and play the waiting game when we don't have time to wait around. This is probably secret. Nope. But I got 2 bombs back from that. That's a thing. Shit. That tears down fucked me right there. Because I released it too early. Super secret. Okay, can we beat Mom in 1 minute? Man, that tears down was really bad. Probably would have mowed through her by now. Devil deal. I'm gonna take this. Don't really need a Ouija board, although the tears up would have been probably nice, but that's okay. Oh, mulligan, let's fucking go. Let's go. Not guppy, but it'll work. I think we got, what, 2 luck? That'd be good. That should be fine. Alright, so far so good. Oh wow, we just freaking... Oh, what? Fuck you. Okay, good. Soul heart. Trying to stay out of the way just in case there's gonna be a blood beam coming from the far right here. We're mowing him down. Ooh, I can't believe I didn't get hit by that. Okay. Rip. Ah, I was wondering why no one was taking damage. Yeah, this is pretty good. I think we should be able to get through this pretty okay now. I think the rubber hit the road on this one. Yeah, mulligan probably sealed the deal here. That was a big get. Those flies are just ripping through them. What is this last guy at? Where are you at? Anyway, this has got to be almost done. Yep, there we go. Ew. Terrible items. Terrible items. You know what? I know we don't need the spectral tears, but I am going to take it for the tears up. A little risky, perhaps, but I think we should be alright. Especially with the damage output we're doing now. That was easy. We got 2 of hearts. Okay. Okay. These things are also annoying. Oh yeah, I forgot. I get the random invincibility shield from time to time. Although it is random, which kind of sucks. Can't really bank on it, but it's nice when it shows up. It's like trying to time the markets on Wall Street. You just don't. You're not going to be able to do it. You can't time the invincibility shield. It just shows up whenever it pleases. Doop doop. There's their shield. You just go ham. Oh, you know what? We need to go back and get that room over there. I should have gone down. That's all right. Man, we haven't gotten a speed up either. Although I have seen the belt show up? Well, I think that was during the Eden kerfuffle. I wasn't gonna take the belt. You know, these guys used to, like, telefrag you back in the original game. It was not fun. They would just pop underneath you, and you just take damage for fucking no reason. Come on. Thank you. Yeah, we do not need any magic shots, thank you. Penny. How are we doing on money? 52 gold? Or pennies? 52 cents? It's not bad. Sucks. I will take strength because we're gonna need that for maybe Hush. Although if I give myself 1 HP, is that gonna take away my flying and invincibility shield from Empty Vessel? I wonder. I guess we're gonna find out together, chat. Oh, I almost walked right into that frickin' poopy. That red poopy. That would have been silly. Alright. Do not want the left hand. What are we on, Utero 1? Okay, we got 5 minutes still. We're doing well. We're doing well. There we go. That was easy. Oh, hell yeah, tears up too. We don't really need the range, but I'll take it. And the health, that's always nice. Devil deal. Reroll. Oh, that's what we need. If I can get another soul heart from one of these fires, I'm gonna take that demon baby. That's gonna put me really low on health. I'm not gonna do it, as much as I want it. We're already getting pretty good drops for soul hearts, so we'll just keep banking on the Pope hat. We'll keep praying to the Pope hat here. There is our boss room. I know I saw it on the map, but I just wanted to clear that. Now we can work backwards. Alright. Boom. Okay. 26, 27 minutes. Yeah, we're doing good on time. We'll be able to make it. Unless there's like some tomfuckery mob that decides to show up. I wonder, if I get the child's heart, does that just start dropping more soul hearts maybe? You know, I'm gonna take that. Because actually, once we get past Hush, we don't really need to map super hard. Because time will matter for score purposes, but we won't have to actually, like, make any more rushes. Okay, let's see if we can snag a secret room. It's not gonna be here. Not gonna be here. Probably here. Oh, hello. I almost ran into that because I was pretty much assuming that fire was going to shoot at me. And they both shot at the same time. I was like, super secret. Yep. Oh my, oh my. Oh no. Oh, you fuckheads. Okay, Mom, or it lives. I'll take that. We got plenty of time. We're gonna attack in here. Reroll that. Oh dear, that's horrible. That's horrible. Not impressed with those items. Guess I'll take this for the shielding. Take that for health, PhD. Speed up's actually really nice right now. Damage. And health. Oh, I don't know if I want to take health though, because that's gonna take me out of my ghosty form. I'll pick it up on the way out. Alright, here we go. I should be probably all the way back here, shooting him as far away as possible so I can maximize that coal. And yeah, the flies are still hitting him, so that's good. Okay. Pop it. Oh good, I still get to keep my ghost form. Okay, good. That's huge. Specifically for this shield. Don't like being bigger though. Shit. Ah, fuck. I guess I probably should have just went on the left side. Don't tell me you're gonna just be underground this entire fight again. Oh, can't believe that didn't hit me. Shit. So I could just go all the way over here. Okay, that was actually good timing. Oh good, shield, let's go. Gonna get spammed out now. Cool. Shit. Thing's fucking wrecking me, man. There we go. Took way too much damage on that fight. I don't think I'm gonna pick up the health. We're probably better off not having it, actually. Because, yeah, we'll lose Curse of Whore of Babylon if I pick that up, as well as the astral empty soul boy. But yeah, we're actually probably better off not picking it up. We don't really need any trinkets either. That was easy. Yeah, flying is OP. Hell yeah, tears up, let's go. Hierophant, take it. Oh, it was the upside down Hierophant. Hey, that's fine. I just need to not pick up any health now. We'll come back to the boss. Let's finish the floor here. This is pretty much the end of the run. It looks like it's 150, so that... Ooh, I can't believe that didn't hit me. So we've got about some good timing here. We'll wrap it up for the day, and then we'll be back on tomorrow at 9 a.m. Central again. Actually, I might take tomorrow off, or I might do an afternoon stream, because there is a podcast that I listen to in the morning on Saturdays that I generally enjoy listening to. And it's pretty much right during the normal hours. I don't know, maybe I might just watch the VOD. It's just not the same. So I do actually really like starting at 9. These morning shows have been very nice. Super secret? Yeah, I could tell. I could tell. Does that actually take away my... Yeah, it does. It's okay. I wanted to test that just because it's right here. I guess I could convert these hearts into money if I really want to try to hit like 99 cents on this to like max out the money score. We'll see. Kind of wish I had a counterfeit penny on this one. Yeah, I mean, we're basically gonna get Bookworm here. That's fine. Double damage is fine. Oh, Book of Belial. I'm actually gonna take that. Don't really need it, but why not? This is the last floor. We don't really need the 6-sided dice anymore. We don't need the D6 anymore. Oh, that looks like that concludes this adventure. I'll grab this. Yeah, there's only that one heart. Yeah, you know what, let's go and see if we can convert that over. Might as well, why not? Secret room? I didn't think so. That's okay, I got my bomb back. A bomb exploded into another bomb. Bombception? That's fine. 81 cents, damn, so close. Let's see, maybe we can find a secret room here. It might have money on it. This might be it. No. Tower? It's not gonna be here, is it? Wow, okay. Didn't expect that. I normally don't press these buttons, but I'll press this one this time, because we'll just obliterate whatever comes out. Hey, look at that, money, that's what we need. Experimental pill, absolutely not. Yeah, we'll go ahead and bleed this one out too. Why not? Why not? This run's basically over. I'm just kind of min-maxing at this point. Now, how much min-maxing that's actually going to do, that is up for discussion. That is yet to be seen. Let's obliterate this dude. Oh, you know what? Oh yeah, I already got it, never mind. Cool. That was fast. Ow. Dude. These things are just spawning in all the wrong spots. There we go. I can't believe I didn't get hit. That's nuts. Alright, see how we did. 93rd? Wow. A lot of people played really well today, apparently. Yeah, see, this is what happens with my controller whenever I boot it up with the controller on. I have to, like, do stupid shit. Alright. Oh, man. Stretch. Oh shit, the BGM's been going this entire time? Oh, fuck. Oh man, dude, this stream has been scuffed. I need to find a way to automate this shit a little bit better. I'm sorry, chat. No wonder why no one's fucking watching this garbage. I kid. I'll have to listen to it later. Hopefully it's not fucking too awful. Damn. And I normally don't even play with the music on. But I can't hear the BGM music. It just kind of plays on that side, which is annoying, but... Anyway, it's 5 till 1. There's not really a whole lot that we can do in 5 minutes. So I think we'll go ahead and wrap it up here. I'm just going to put in some closing thoughts. Let's see. So, hope you guys all enjoyed your morning. And, yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be doing the morning show tomorrow. I might take tomorrow off, or I might do it later in the day. I don't know. I haven't decided yet, to be quite honest with you. But if you follow me on Frank_the_Fennec on X, that's where I usually put all my announcements as far as show times and whatnot. Still working on the Discord. It's coming together. And we'll have that up and running here in a moment, or here in the next couple of days. I'm not sure if I'm gonna set it to public invites. I might set it to not invite only, but where admins have to say yay or nay. Because I don't know if I like the idea of having a Discord server just kind of public facing. It seems like a lot of servers get either hacked or raided, or you get like fucking glowies or whatever. I don't know. I kind of want to have a vetting process to a degree. Nothing draconian or anything like that, but I feel like there needs to be a gatekeeper somewhere. Otherwise, that's all I got for today. I hope you guys enjoyed the show yet again. Keep an eye on Twitter. I will post what I'll be doing tomorrow. Maybe... Yeah, I might just do later in the day. Or maybe an evening stream. That might be fine. Saturday night. Or, yeah. Otherwise, once again, thank you for listening to 69.9 KFOX Radio. We will be broadcasting tomorrow at an unknown time. Stay tuned. And until then, ta-ta.
You're listening to 69 9 KFOX. Home of the Frank Morning Show.